What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever. Period. I'm your host, Pharaoh, and baby, we're here, day 33 in the Big Brother house. A lot is going on. It's kind of a fun update this week. I don't know. Like last week, I was kind of like, oh, well, ooh. This week, I'm kind of up. I'm sorry, y'all. Like I'm having a good ass time. No shade, and we here. There's kind of a lot to update, so let's get into it. Who gives a fuck, right? Period. Bow. So, as a reminder, Lala has won the HOH. She did decide to nominate Barrett, Chuck, and Haley. Today we had a veto competition. As you see on the screen, Kamwela did win the veto. We'll get into how the fuck that happened and what the fuck he gonna do with it today. Let's get into it. So, last night, Dee and Angela, they're having a discussion. And both of them are a little bit confused because this is the first week in the season that Dee and Angela don't fully have a grasp on what's going on in the game. They were surprised by the nominees. They didn't know exactly what was going to happen. Dee is like, Lala, or Angela and Dee are like, Lala changed her mind after one conversation about Chuck, so they don't know how that happened, who's convincing her of stuff. They're confused. So in this conversation, Dee is talking about how she is going to start revealing to people how she voted. She says she revealed to Yash how she voted, but she's still lying to Kamu, Chuck, and Haley regardless. Angela is like, look, I'm ready for Haley to get out of the game. Angela kind of has a little bit of guilt about her lying about the vote and et cetera, et cetera. So she kind of just wants Haley out of her way, right? Dee is talking about how she feels like they might need to link up with those three. What it seems like she's referencing is Taylor. Well, she is referencing Taylor, Yash, and Lala. Everyone is kind of starting to see Taylor, Yash, and Lala as a three. And Dee feels like the best thing is for them to try to start linking up with them. So she tells this to Angela. Mid-conversation, Haley comes over, and Haley is like, yeah, Barrett and Taylor told me that Dee was the one who flipped the vote. So I don't know why you did that or what's going on. And Dee is still lying. Dee is like, no, I didn't flip the vote. That wasn't me. I don't know if you believe Yash over me or what's going on. So Haley's like, we just need to get the people together to talk about it. We need to get the people together to talk about it because Devin still isn't telling me who told him, who was the names of the people who told him. Y'all are telling me one thing. Barrett and Taylor are telling me it was you. So there's that. Dee ends up leaving and walking away. And look, Haley looks at Angela. She's like, she fucked up. She knows she fucked up. She did. She knows she fucked up. Oh!
Hey, Big Papa.
Hey, Big Mama. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's a Lala HOA.
It's a Lala HOA!
Bitch. When I tell you, I have not been tapped into the feeds like that until this week, and thank God. Because, baby, they've been eating. They've been eating.
This is a good week. It's a lot of different movements, a lot of different motions. No shade. Boom. So we're here at Last Nightly. We're still at Last Night. Dee is talking to Taylor, and Dee is telling her how Haley tried to check her because Haley did try to check Dee.
She attempted.
And when Haley was doing that, she mentioned that Taylor was the one who said Dee's name and said that Dee threw her out. So Dee is relaying this to Taylor. She's like, yeah, she told me that you said my name, that you were the one who implied it. And Taylor clears it up. She's like, that's not what I said. I was saying that I was told that people were explaining it more thoroughly. Angela joins in, and the three of them just start getting at Haley. No shade. They're like, I don't know who Haley thinks she's checking. Taylor is like, see, and bitch, why are you always lying on me? I kind of want to go say something now. They don't fuck with Haley.
Girl, as they shouldn't. Who really fucks with the dog? Nobody.
Chuck.
Child, of course Chuck do. Him in that cowboy hat.
Chuck, what's wrong with a cowboy hat? Don't make me go get mine like Dee did.
Something. When he said something. That's not with your cowboy hat. His is very tight.
Ooh.
It's completely folded under.
Okay, Dee Leaks. What the fuck? But yeah, after this, Haley talks to Chuck, and she's talking about her proposal. She has a proposal, and it's a hill that she's willing to die on. She says, if one of us win the veto, we should not use it. That's the only way both of us stay in the game. The only way that both of us can stay in the game is by not using the veto. If we use the veto, Kamu will go up. It'll be the three of us. He'll go home. If we can stay on the block, not use the veto, and one of us win the blockbuster, we can get the votes against Barrett.
Yeah, she was dead ass too.
Dare I say, I wish she was right, because we'll get to why. But I kind of like, Barrett can go. Things are shifting in a way that I'm liking. I will say.
Girl, that may be an unpopular opinion, because I tweeted it after we talked about it, and the girls were not living.
This is how I feel, y'all. Personally, in my heart of hearts, Kamwela would go. Kamwela can't go. He's obviously working with people who I want him to, so I'm gonna let that slide. After that, personally, of course, Thog and Chuck can go. However, baby, I'm looking at the bigger picture. And if the bigger picture is Taylor wins the game, the best thing for Taylor to win the game is if the crossovers gets disbanded. Because then Dee and Angela and Devins have to rely on Big Mama. And right now, the crossovers, although they've been not in power this week, they're still the strongest alliance. It's five of them. They're all still here.
And it's because they have connections to Barrett and Drew, who gives them proximity to Mallory and Melody. And then they now also have a relationship with Yash, Kamu, Taylor, and Lala. So because of that, they are centered in the game. If all of a sudden both Chuck and Haley are not eligible for eviction and Barrett or Drew goes, that opens up the game a little bit more, because they no longer have that proximity connection to both Mallory and Melody, in my opinion. So I do understand what you're saying, in the sense of like, Thog and Chuck, they're nothing burgers. They're not threats. People are not going to vote them to win. And they also probably wouldn't target Taylor.
Right, and they're mad at the icons. So
at the end of the day, I don't care what happens this week, I will say, but I wouldn't have minded if Drew or Barrett had left, because of that specific reason. Like, it really severs the big ties in the game, which is the icons with Barrett and Drew creating the crossovers.
Now, Kamu won the veto, so that won't be happening. But there's still some hope, Lee. We got some updates later in the day, or throughout the day, and I'm like, wait, maybe the game can still stay on 2 feet. But we'll see. Dee and Devins, they talk, and Dee is finally telling him about her bargain power. BB bribe.
Yeah, the BB bribe.
She finally tells him about the BB bribe. She tells him how it works. She's like, we could just use it to gain someone's loyalty. Essentially, it's $5,000. I can ask him to do a transaction, yada, yada, yada. Devins hasn't mentioned anything negative about it, but it is weird that she took 2 weeks to tell him. That was a questionable decision, but she finally does. She also is talking about how they need to link up with Taylor, Lala, and Yash. The same thing she was telling Angela. She feels like that's kind of where they need to change their direction towards.
As they should.
And then she also talks about Drew. And she's like, how do you feel about Drew? And Devins is like, he's back to doing the same thing he was doing before. He's already up Melody's ass again. And Dee's like, I mean, she's half naked all day, so I see why he is.
They just hate Drew for absolutely no reason. And maybe that's why it will still work out in the end, because they do not like Drew for some crazy reason. And they also don't necessarily want to work with Mallory and Melody as well. So I'm optimistic on how this season can play out. I just don't want a scenario where the icons are the most powerful people in the game. But it seems like by the end of today, that's still the reality here.
Also, it's inaccurate what they're saying. Drew is not acting like how he was acting before last week. He's acting like how he was acting last week. Last week, he was all up Melody's ass, and only Melody's ass. Him and Melody were laying down on the floor together. They were dancing around. They were staying up all night, late nights in the jacuzzi room. He was up Melody's ass all last week. So he's not really acting any differently. They just feel differently. And that's kind of how it's always been with Drew. Drew's been how he is, and they just change the way they feel about him depending on what's going on in the day, the way the wind blows. No shade. After this, Kamu and Chuck, they have a conversation, and this is a good conversation for Kamu for the most part. He's basically trying to explain to Chuck why he wasn't the one who voted wrong. No shade. But Chuck was just like, I was just confused as to why the alliance wanted to turn inwards. You were acting suspicious last night. I just don't know exactly what you did. And Kamu explains like, look, I didn't care either way. I was going to vote regardless. Either way, I 100% evicted Melody, period. Haley then comes over and Kamu explains further, essentially the same thing he just explained to Chuck, that he was not the one who flipped, etc., etc., etc. And Kamu says he also feels like Yash is telling the truth. And he's telling Haley, girl, one of your girls lied. No shade, because Yash also told the truth, from my opinion. Put a pin in that. No shade. Later in that night, Dee, Angela, and Devin have a meeting with Taylor and Lala. Apparently, this meeting was planned prior to. All day they kept talking about it, and they all met in the HOH room together. And honestly, it wasn't even that relevant of a conversation, if I'm being real. Like, Taylor and Lala, they don't solidify anything. An alliance isn't created. Taylor and Lala are kind of just keying with Angela, Dee, and Devin for a little bit. Like, that's kind of what it was. It was just a big key section. They had a key. Period. In this conversation, they're discussing the plan, how they're going to keep the nominations the same, how low-key Kamu on the low-key, hopefully he keeps the nominations the same as well. They're basically saying the plan without fully saying the full plan. They're leaving some information out. They're not telling them how close they are to Kamu, but they're just like, we think Haley and Chuck will stay on the block. They're going to be locked in, period. In this conversation, Dee and Taylor also agree to have a fake argument. To kind of keep Haley and Chuck off of the heels, because Haley and Chuck have this plan to not use veto, and they want them to.
Dee really tried to throw my sister under the bus with this information today.
She did.
Girl, you're gonna have to work harder than that, Dee.
Because
this Dee versus Taylor thing, this is the real thing we need to watch out for. I feel like Dee versus Taylor could be nasty work. Nasty work.
And Taylor will come out on top. Thank you.
Well.
Thank you. Thank you. Later on, Taylor talks to Barrett, and she's telling them the plan is to keep the nominations the same. We don't want the veto used, but you're going to be okay next to Chuck and Haley, of course. Taylor then talks to Kamu, and Taylor's like, look, we need to keep it an illusion that you're not the one who's going to be... that you're not going to be with us, that you're not going to use that you're going to use the veto, that you're still with them, that you're getting backdoored. We need to keep that illusion up. So don't be going out there to me and Lala too much. And Kamu agrees. He's like, yeah, I want to stay separate and I want to pretend that I'm still with them. Period. Pretend. Mallory, Melody, and Drew, they talk. And Mallory, for some reason, is concerned she could be backdoored. And Melody's like,
you know why? This is what people, they project. If she was HOH, she would do some dumbass shit like backdoor Taylor or Lala. So in her mind, she's like, there's a possibility that I could be backdoored. No, you're the only dummy here. I promise you. No one is worried about you, as they shouldn't be. My thing is, they were even talking shit about the fact of Drew or Barrett being in danger. Y'all literally plan to pawn Lala. Why are y'all so pressed about what she's doing with her HOH when y'all haven't spoken to this girl, you haven't made an alliance with this girl? She knows what the fuck is going on. Y'all are in the clouds.
Y'all are in the clouds. Because they also made the comment, why isn't Kamu getting nominated? Be happy it's not you. Please.
Shut the hell up.
Please. And keep it cute. But Melody is like, well, girl, I mean, maybe we should just try to do something for once and try to convince her to backdoor Devins if she is going to backdoor someone, etc., etc. They wouldn't have had to, because Lala already has a plan to put up Drew, and they don't know about it because they don't talk to her enough. Don't know why, but honestly, all week, Melody, Mallory, Drew, and Barrett, the couples, they've just been sitting around, chatting with each other all week, just chatting with each other all day, all night, all morning. And Melody and Mallory are tied together, but Drew and Barrett aren't. They're acting like they are. They're acting like they're Adam, Eve, and Adam and Steve. Like, it's all four of them tied together and they can't move around away from each other. Like, they're glued. It's kind of crazy. But
I'm not the biggest fan of it, honestly. I'm getting to the point where all four of them could just, you know what?
They could all just go in a quadruple, because it's like, do something. If you're not going to do anything, I don't want to hear it. The week just busted open. Melody, every single person who wasn't in the tool shed or wasn't in the... Honestly, everyone except for the icons need to be picking up these... Well, the icons need to pick up the pieces too. Literally everybody in the game should be working their ass off to pick up these pieces and create some type of structure. And only what Kamu is doing, Kamu, Yash, and Taylor and Lala. Like the fuck, get to it. Which is why they better be the final four. Thank you. So last night, late at night, everyone's inside, and Angela's outside alone. Lee, she's doing the laundry. She looks at the camera and she's like, am I crazy? Am I paranoid? It looks like Taylor is running Lala's HOH. Am I paranoid? Am I paranoid? Am I paranoid that Taylor wants me out? She does. She wants D out too. Am I paranoid for thinking that? Am I paranoid for thinking
another
that?
case of projection?
What?
Girl, like this is some shit you would be doing
What?
at your age, mama.
She was just spiraling. She's like, Yash, and Yash tried to set me up over there. Like, earlier, Yash tried to set me up. Yes, I'm not. I just know it. I know it. Girl, what? She starts crying. She sits down. She's quiet. And then she's like, D's gonna come find me. D's gonna come find me. She is. D's gonna come find me. D's coming. D is. D never came. So she got up and she ran, literally physically ran inside to grab D. She finally grabs D. She takes her upstairs. Both of them are chatting and she's just talking through all of her paranoia. Am I crazy? Am I paranoid? Taylor? Isn't Taylor against us? Do you think we're gonna get backdoored? And D's like, girl, I don't think so. I don't think we'd be the Renom. I think we're okay. D has to literally spend 45 minutes calming Angela down from all of that. Like, girl, what are you doing? And then we see that Angela's spiral proceeds into today.
It literally, when they got the wake up call, as soon as it came back, she was crying in the storage room.
Why are you crying?
Like, girl, this is why Angela, she is really gonna have a hard time trying to win. I feel like any season of Big Brother she plays, because she really gets in her own way for absolutely no reason at all. Like, yeah, the vets, they made a bad decision flipping the vote on the red corner, but in a sense, they were kind of getting away with it. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a big, I feel like, issue for people like Haley and Chuck. They believe D and Angela is basically what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So it's like the fact that she went and confirmed this information, all it did was turn them against directly her, because you had been lying this entire time. It was just too much. It was just too much. It's like you kind of have to like stick with something, is what I'm saying. Like, if y'all were gonna lie, you had to keep lying. You can't come out and say that you were lying this whole time, because now it makes every conversation up until this point be like, well, why were you bullshitting me?
Yeah. And what else are you bullshitting me about? That's what Chuck, that's the one smart thing Chuck said all day today, is he's like, if Angela lied about this, Angela could lie forever. Like, she could lie about anything. And it's like, well, that is true, because she was a good liar. Like, that's the thing. It's not like Angela was doing a bad job lying. They fully believed her, and she's talking to them every day still. Like, it was a lie. I would be like, oh, I don't trust you at all. The fuck? So anyways, Taylor comes up to Angela and D, and Angela starts asking her some questions. She's like, yeah, I mean, you and Lala and Kamu are close now, and what's going on with that? And Taylor is just essentially not trying to reveal too much to them about the connection to Kamu and the fact that he's in on the plan. But she's like, you know, Kamu is aware, and Kamu knows, but Kamu doesn't know, and he doesn't know where, and he isn't aware. And she doesn't really say anything because she's trying to avoid explaining everything. But she's hinting the fact that Kamu is a little bit more aware of things going on, which is why they were hanging out with them a little bit. So yes, Taylor and Dee, they start bashing Haley, no shade. They're like, she's terrible. The way she acts is terrible.
They do not like this girl.
They don't like her. It's crazy because Dee, like, because this is the thing. It's obviously you have to be fake in Big Brother, but like Dee was with Haley and Angela all day, all night, every day. Same as Angela. It's like they didn't like that girl at all.
At all. She's not likable though. She's really not.
I kind of feel bad for poor Thoggy.
I don't feel bad.
I feel bad is a big word, but empathize, that's kind of a big word too.
That's too much. Sympathize?
I think empathize makes more sense because I don't feel sorry for her. But if I was in her shoes, if I was in her shoes and I came out, I would be like, oh.
The problem is I wouldn't be in her shoes.
I would never be in those shoes. I would never be in those red shoes. Well, never going over there.
Never going over there.
So they're talking shit about her, and Angela tries to do this thing, and she loves to do this thing. Like, if she doesn't like someone or she says some things about people, when other people are talking about them, sometimes she wants to not agree. So in this moment, she's like, well, I don't think she's terrible. Like, she's a really good girl. And, you know, some people, they just need to look in the mirror. And it's like, you just feel guilty. Like, when Angela feels guilty, now she wants to defend, because when she's not feeling guilty, it's all, oh, Haley, I don't like her either. And she's always talking about making TV. And it's like, okay, girl, so now you feel guilty because you was lying to the girl. Now you want to defend her and say she's not terrible. Girl,
and it's like, that's going to be a spiral for Angela a lot, because I feel like she's struggling with the idea that she's perceived as Haley's close ally, even though she's willing to turn on her so quickly. That's why she started spiraling yesterday to Lala and Taylor, because she felt like, oh, they're going to think I'm close with Haley, and now I'm turning on Haley. What if they think I'm going to do them the exact same way? Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, you probably would, and they probably should pick up on that, one. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, people are not being able to really clock, I feel like, Angela's
ways
game. Yeah, her ways in this game. You know, like, all Angela does is project, and when she starts crying, it's likely because she thinks she's caught in something, or she's actually caught in something and she's trying to get out of it. Like, honestly, Angela is so easy to read. I wouldn't trust that lady at all.
So this conversation leads to her admitting that it's weighing on her that she's been lying to Haley, Kamu, and Chuck about her vote. And Taylor was like, well, girl, Kamu already knows about y'all vote, so y'all might as well just tell him the truth if I'm being real. Eventually she leaves, and Angela continues to talk to Dee, and they're like, Taylor and Lala saw that Kamu was a good competitor and tried to pull him in. Like, they both fully think that Lala and Taylor are pulling him in, and then Angela goes back on her little spiraling moment of thinking, they're gonna backdoor us. Taylor's gonna get him.
Which is so like dumb, especially because the way we saw it play out, like, they were not pulling Kamu in. Y'all, for no reason, flipped on this man, and he took it upon himself to keep himself off the block. Did y'all just expect him to get nominated and go home? Unfortunately, he's a better player than y'all probably assumed, because he kept himself safe without the help of y'all at all.
I said this, I don't remember if it was on an actual update or while we were just chilling, but I made the comment that, like, Kamu is a really good player, and Dee keeps saying that he's easily convinced and that he's stupid and that they can work with him. I think Dee specifically can convince Kamu of something. I don't think Kamu is generally easily convinced and generally stupid and generally a bad player. I think Dee has a specific quality about herself that she's able to get specifically to Kamu, and it works. No one else can do that. I don't think anyone else is either capable, maybe she's just a more capable player, but she keeps telling everyone this, telling the icons this, and it's like, that's not going to work if Angela tries to do it. I don't think Kamu would listen at all. If Devin tried to do it, I don't think it's going to work. Dee, it works with you. You know, but in general, Kamu's smart and she needs to watch out. No shade. So yes, girl. Then Angela gets into her whole bag. You know, watching how Taylor moves around this game. That's exactly the way that I watch Chelsea move around the game. It's the way I watch Mackenzie move around the game. That's exactly what they did. It's exactly what they did. I'm telling you, she's a winner. She is. Now, Angela is right. If I'm being honest, Taylor is a winner.
And Taylor is winning Big Brother 28.
Taylor is the winner. Taylor is the winner. Angela did clock. So, and it's
she's a self-fulfilling prophecy. So she's gonna keep saying it, and it shall be.
Okay. I can't lie. One thing about Angela is she's right about something. She's right about a lot of things. I'm gonna be honest. She's right about a lot of things.
I won't say a lot.
I think she is, actually. I think she is.
She's right about this thing.
She's right about this thing. And she was right when she voted Chelsea to win the game. And she's going to be right when she votes Taylor to win the game! Yes! Yes!
Oh, my God. No, if Taylor's able to make Holland 2, Angela's going to be in that jury all day. I told you. I told you. She has winner written all over her. Look, I said it. Didn't I say it? I said it.
We'd be fools not to vote her. She has winner. Well, I've been saying it all season. Y'all didn't want to listen to me.
Girl. I told you guys.
I told you.
Crazy.
That was that was the night. In the morning time, as Lee said, Angela wakes up and is crying. Imagine waking up crying. What?
This is a good day. This is a good day. We found a good day.
But no, she woke up crying. She's in the storage room crying. Barrett and Drew come in. She's like, I'm so sorry. I just don't want to put anyone in jeopardy. I don't want to jeopardize anybody. They leave. She does her thing, and she's been doing this all season. When she was in the egg, she did it a lot. She's just in the storage room, and she's just silently looking at the wall crying. And so she did that this morning in the storage room for a good long second. We leave. Eventually, she gets to the bathroom, and she's talking to Haley. Haley and her are hugging. And she's like, I'm just so sorry. And I don't know. And Haley's like, is there a specific reason? So we see she has revealed to Haley that she did, in fact, evict Lyric. And Haley starts asking her these questions. She's like, was it personal? Was there another thing going on? And Angela's like, no, none of that. It wasn't any of that. It's not that. It's not that it was personal. It's not that anything else was going on. It's just not that. And I feel bad. And I know you're going to be mad at me. You are. And he's like, I'm not mad at you. I'm just confused as to why you tried to play me, because you're doing all of these other things. And if you feel so guilty, why did you even do it? And it's like, well, I just needed to, I don't know. I can't really go over. I can tell you later. And I don't really know. And Haley's like, okay, so now there's no alliance, or what's going on? Like, I don't understand. So this is a long conversation, and Angela's mostly crying and avoiding Haley's question of who's doing it and why did you do it. She never tells her.
If I was in Big Brother, someone came crying at me like this, I would just be like, what is the ulterior motive here? Like, what are you crying about?
Why are you crying?
You're not even on the block.
I would constantly ask people, why are you crying? Angela is someone where I'm like, why are you crying? You're telling me, I would have stopped her. I was like, you're coming to tell me that you blindsided me and lied to me for 3 days. Why are you crying? The fuck is going on? So Dee comes in. Haley has left. And Angela lets Dee know that she told Haley about the conversation. And Dee's like, Angela, why did you do that? And she's like, okay, you might as well tell Kamu too, because he already knows. You done already told her. And Angela's like, I just don't know. One of us could be backdoored. I think one of us could be backdoored now. And Dee is like, girl, I guess if that's the case, that's why we need to be working with Lala and Taylor. We need to start working with Lala and Taylor to prevent that, if that's the case. So she's just using her delusions to get what she wants. No shade. As she should. Meanwhile, Haley tells Chuck. She lets Chuck know what Angela said. And Chuck is like, we should have never brought her into the red corner. Baby, y'all didn't do anything. That's what's wrong about Haley and Chuck. They're like, oh, we should have never put up Drew. Oh, we should have never wanted to vote out Lyric. Oh, we should have never brought Angela into the red corner. Y'all didn't do any of this. Y'all didn't do any of this. They brought Angela into the red corner. They got Drew on the block. They saved Drew and they saved Lyric. And they don't realize that they have no control. Like, they're playing with the remote controller unplugged. And they think they're eating it up. Like, yes. Like, what's going on? So yes, Haley's also like, I think Dee did it too. I do. Because if Angela did it, I think Dee did it as well. And Chuck agrees.
It's like, you're finally thinking. You're finally thinking.
And it's like, is she thinking, or did Angela just tell her straight to her face?
Well, you finally have some information.
There you go. So she walks back to Angela in the bathroom. And she's like, you know what makes it worse, Angela? You know what makes it worse? You betrayed me, and then you shouted out my family, and then you told me how happy you were to shout out my family, and that's just weird. I don't like that. And then you told me about it, and I just don't know. And she's like, because I care about you. I do. I actually care about you. I genuinely care about you. Outside of this game, I care. I do. And Haley's like, okay, but then you lied to me. And then you tried to make me think it was Dee. You tried to make me think it was Chuck. She said, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't. You were looking at them. I wasn't looking at them. You looked at them, and I said, no. I said, no, I don't think it's Chuck. Haley, I don't think it is. I did not say that. Angela, please.
One thing about Angela, she is going to lie and cry. That is her number one strategy. And she claims she don't like lying, but that's all she sit around here and do. She lies, she emotionally manipulates, and it's definitely all par for the game. But I remember when everyone was villainizing Jason for doing what he did to Angela, and people made it seem like, oh, Angela's just a sweet old lady. He shouldn't have did that. Da, 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 da. No, this is Angela. Angela will shout out your family, lie in your face, and then regret it, so she'll come and tell you 3 days later.
And then cry about it. No shade. I was saying this is like very similar to what Jason did, because you're looking at the camera shouting out people's family after playing in their face and lying on their back. No shade. Lying on their dead mama. I guess she ain't lying on her own dead mama, so Jason did do that. But Chuck walks in the room and he's like, Angela, I'm disappointed. And it's like, I know you are. I know you're disappointed. I know you are. And you know what you're going to say? You're going to say that I listened to people I shouldn't have listened to. You're going to say, and you know what? The vote didn't hurt anybody. The vote didn't hurt anybody, though. It didn't hurt anybody. It was a mindless vote. It didn't hurt anybody. It didn't hurt us. It doesn't matter. But you're going to tell me I shouldn't have did it. And I know I should have did it. And I'm sorry. And I shouldn't have did it. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. And Chuck's like, okay, so I mean, last night, you actually tell Lala not to put me up, or are you the reason I'm up? And she's like, no, I've never mumbled any negative word about you, Chuck. Chuck, I love you. I promise.
It's funny too because, like, we see that throughout the day as well. Like Angela, she keeps mentioning like it didn't hurt anybody. It's just a vote. It's just one little vote. I don't know why people are still upset about it. And it's like, Angela is clearly one of those people where when she apologizes for something, she wants you just to move on. I apologized. I said I'm sorry. Why are we still talking about it? Because girl, you still did it and then lied in my face for 3 days. That's why, or for a whole day. Literally. Like, what are you talking about?
Get her. Girl, the fees go off. The veto players are selected. Kamwella and Dee are playing in the veto. And we see Haley, she talks to Taylor. And she trusts Taylor down. Like, she's like, yeah, Angela told me that she knew the whole time. And I don't understand why she did that. And I don't know what's going on. And da-da-da-da-da. And Taylor's like, I mean, it might be a back door. Taylor's trying to convince Haley that she doesn't know what Lala's doing. And that it could be a potential backdoor because she wants Haley to still not use the veto, period. So Taylor also makes it seem like it might be best for Kamu to win it. Because if Kamu wins it, then he'll use it on one of you guys. And then y'all just have to be buried. And that could be best. Like, it might just be best for Kamu to win it. So she's just trying to do her best to make sure Haley or Chuck don't use the veto, don't win the veto. We move. Chuck comes over and Haley's like, Taylor, she's very good. She's a good one. This is a good one. They fuck with Taylor, which is why, dare I say, Barrett, you can go ahead and go. Exit.
Drew, go ahead and bow out.
Devin, you said
I said what I said. No, honestly, she's done a really good job at making them feel like she is separate from Lala's decisions, which I think is pretty interesting because they know how close she is to Lala, but they still feel like Taylor doesn't agree with what's happening with everything. And that's really good on her. I just wish that she would also extend that into maybe neither one of them have to leave this week. But that's why I do feel like the move against Haley this week is definitely a little bit more personal than I would like. Like, I think it's still good game sense because you know, she was a part of this big side. Her going home opens up the game just a little bit. But I do feel like they're slightly blinded by the fact that they just personally dislike Haley. Because Haley is not the biggest threat in this house.
I remember I said, like, as soon as Lala won HOH, I was like, I definitely didn't like the initial noms with Kamu being on the block. I was like, Kamu can definitely work with them. I don't think that's a good idea. But my main thing was, I was like, y'all need to take out one of these icons and don't shade. The issue is like, obviously we know, look outside looking in, that Devins has the DPOV and he would just use it. And Taylor mentioned that to Lala as well. Like, we probably can't put up Devins. But I'm like, the best shot would at least be actually take out Barrett or Drew, if we're being honest. But it's just hard to
where we are. And it feels like the final nominees are going to be the nominees that we have now. No shade. Haley, go ahead and win that blockbuster, mama.
No shade.
Because I'm fine with Chuck leaving. Chuck has been a weirdo this whole time.
No shade. I'm okay with Haley winning the blockbusters too. I was kind of like, Haley win the veto. Like, find your way, girl. She wasn't gonna use it with her dumb ass. But yeah, girl, win the blockbuster. Which honestly she could. Like, I guess any of them could. I feel like they kind of have equal potential at winning it, if I'm being honest. But Haley could. So after this, Angela talks to Melody and Mallory. She's crying still. She's letting them know she just told Haley the tea. Melody's like, girl, who gives a fuck? Fuck Haley. We move. Taylor and Lala, they have a conversation with Angela. And they were talking about how, look, we're fine. We're good. And Kamu is what they think is the back door. They think Kamu's going to be the back door. It's great that he got chosen for the veto. You're good. They're basically calming her down. And they talk about Chuck a little bit. And they're like, honestly, Chuck is a sweet guy. He's a sweet person. And he's really, really nice. They still kind of like him. Or they think he's a good person. And they're like, he's just being dragged down by that poison. Jack and Rose. Like she's gonna take him down.
I
He's
promise you,
Titanic.
he is the poison.
He's the poison. Haley is being poisoned, actually. He's the poison. Okay, that's crazy. They're both poison, actually. Villains, two villains. I feel like Jack and Rose they're protagonists. I feel like I don't want to call them Jack and Rose. I'd rather call them like, who's two evil people that aren't iconic? Because I thought of Bonnie and Clyde, but Bonnie and Clyde are kind of iconic. No shade. They're somebody sinister. Girl, I don't know. Team Rocket. Anyways,
Team Rocket is crazy.
Detox to Kamu, and this is when the fees kind of get a little crazy. So they're having a one-on-one. They're in the gym, and D's like, "Look, I know you know that I evicted Lyric. How are you feeling about this?" Kamu's like, "I'm just confused. I feel like it's odd because I didn't care who we evicted. And y'all could have just told me about it because I never cared regardless. I've been saying that all week. And I just don't know why I wasn't told." And Dee's like, "I'm gonna be real. I only didn't tell you because of Chuck and Haley. I didn't want Chuck and Haley to know. When we were talking, we were all around. That's the only reason I didn't tell you, is because I didn't want Chuck and Haley to find out, period." And Kamu was like, "My thing is, why did you do it though? Like, I don't know why you did it, why you flipped." And Dee still hasn't really explained why she genuinely flipped. She's just like, everyone knew about it. Just to let you know, everyone knew about it, even Yash.
I just have to give Dee her tens after
you got
today.
to.
I was almost gonna drag her. I was on her neck in this conversation at first because she was losing it, and I do feel like until she revealed that power, which we're gonna get into, that is when he fully, did a 180 and turned back to trusting her, which was so clutch on her part. But the fact that I feel like she does not give people all of the information, she does not fully reassure people, but just by her like general conversations, people feel like they can just trust her again, or like little things like dropping that power in there. Like she does these little minute social maneuvering that I think really works and sticks with people. It's actually so crazy because in my opinion, there's no way she should have got out of this scot-free. Like she literally doesn't even admit to Chuck and Haley that she's the vote, and they're at the end of it like, well, even if she is the vote, it's okay. Like, girl, what? We don't even care anymore. Like this girl was able to get out of so much trouble today and barely even lift a finger doing it. This girl is masterful.
She's really charming, because even in this moment I'm like, girl, you're fucking up, because she's trying to tell him like, even Yash knew about the vote too. Yash knew. And it's like she keeps saying Yash, and I'm like, every time you say Yash, I'm like, girl, shut up, because he's kind of cool with Yash and he's not giving you any information. And she kept trying to like beat that dead horse or whatever. But she also mentions that she heard that Kamu threw her name out for the nominations and said that he wanted to nominate her if he won HOH. And Kamu's like, I did do that. And I kind of just said, in general, the three people who lied about the vote is who I was thinking about nominating. And that was only with this last HOH. And Dee's like, okay, so then in general, how do you feel about me? And Kamu's like, I want to know how you feel about Haley. That's what I want to know, because I thought y'all was cool. And Dee's like, look, Chuck and Haley, they always together. I thought me and Haley was cool, but I don't really trust her. And it's a universal thing in the house that nobody really trusts her. And the way that Haley just approaches people is just, it's a little off. It's a little weird. I don't fuck with that. And they bond over the fact that neither of them were really that close to Haley, but they thought each other were close to Haley. So that's why they weren't telling each other things.
Poor Haley. None of her friends like her for real.
At all. These are not friends. Like, these are not friends. Haley should leave this house, watch the season, and decide not to talk to anybody. Honestly. Like, she should truly just not. None of them like her as a human, including me. So Dee says, yes. So this is what I think is happening. I'm going to be honest. I'm being real with you because I trust you. I'm just going to be honest with you. And if you say anything, I'm going to deny it. I'm telling you right now, I'll deny it. I will. I'll deny it. So she says, look, last night, Lala and Taylor, they approached Devins and me and Angela, and they told me that they were like lying about you being backdoored, and you actually weren't the backdoor. And I was like, this is weird that they're not including him in this conversation, and why isn't he here? And this is where I'm like, girl, you're losing it. You started throwing Yash's name out. Now you're talking about a conversation that Kamu already knows about because he was a part of the plan, and you didn't know. He didn't know they had the conversation, but he knew that he was the plan to be pretended to be backdoored. That's all a part of his plan that he helped create. So she's like trying to use it to throw Lala and Taylor under the bus. I'm like, this isn't working. working. Like, girl, he's with them. Like, he knows what's going on. And she's trying to use that angle. And she's like, that's what I think is happening. Honestly, I think they're trying to pull y'all in to target me. I think Taylor and Lala and Yash are trying to pull you in, and they're trying to target me. And I don't know why they did that. And everything just felt weird.
And this is where she was losing me, because I'm like, baby. And Kamu wasn't giving her any information at this point.
He's quiet.
When I was like, oh, you're losing the D, because he's close with Taylor. He's close with Yash. This is the reason why he's not nominated right now. And what you're describing is essentially the new alliance that he wants to form. So I did find it interesting that at the start of this conversation, she's saying all of this about Yash and Taylor. But by the end of it, they're basically talking about working with Yash and Taylor and Lala. So I think that's more so dumb on Kamu's part, because she kind of already showed you where she stood with those people. And then after this little power reveal, you're like, oh, I can bring you into this group. She doesn't trust them.
Yep. She literally proceeds to say that she feels wishy-washy about Yash. It's like, she goes for a while about Yash and Taylor. She's like, she feels wishy-washy about them. She don't know how she feel about it. She feels like it's weird. She feels like they're trying to pit them against each other, etc., etc. Kamu does quickly kind of ask, like, so what does Angela think of Haley? Because he thought they were really close to these. Like, she also doesn't like her. Boom. So they also discussed the noms and why the noms are different than what they were. Kamu is playing dumb, obviously pretending that he doesn't know. And like Lee said, up until this point, he literally hasn't given her shit. Like, honestly, at this point, Dee has said she feels like Taylor is wishy-washy and lying. She feels like Yash is lying and he knows things that he's claiming not to know. She's saying all of this information. And I'm like, girl, he hasn't given you shit. So then she pivots and she's like, look, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something I haven't told anyone. I literally haven't told anyone. I haven't told Devins. I haven't told Angela. I have the power. I do. I have the power, and I'm doing this because I wholeheartedly trust you. I do. And then she was about to move forward. And he's like, well, girl, what's the power? What does it do? And she explains it's the BB bribe. Explains all that shit. And she's like, look, I'm telling you this because I think Taylor, Lala, and Yash, they're on some wishy-washy shit. And I think they're going to try to pull us. And they're going to try to pull you to take me out. And they're going to try to pull us this direction. And then Kamu's like, well, you know what? I feel good about them. I feel good about Lala. I feel good about Taylor. I feel good about Yash. I trust them. You know, me and Devins, we have like to rebuild our trust, but I kind of like him. So what do you think about that group? What do you think about those?
Yeah, and I know in this conversation, he also brings up the Wolf Pack, which is the alliance between Yash, Kamu, Devins, and D. So they're still feeling like some of these OG alliances that they've created are something that they can like fall back on at this point. Even though the Wolf Pack has not been a real active alliance at all. But I found it interesting though, because once again, she is essentially explaining that she doesn't trust his allies. And then to, in a way, in my opinion, very obviously gain his trust, expose this irrelevant ass power. And it seems to work on him so much so that later in the day, Kamu and Yash are now discussing how we don't need to target D and Devin. So they went from saying D or Devins need to be the back door to now saying D and Devins don't have to touch the block and maybe we should work with them. So clearly revealing this power part really worked on Kamu, and I honestly just don't understand it. I feel like if it was me, like, you just flipped the entire house on me. Yeah. And now you're randomly telling me about the power. Yeah. Like, girl, you're trying to stay safe. Like,
even if I like accept this, you're not getting invited into my crew, into my alliance. Like, you're not about to now be a part of the alliance that I'm trying to form against literally you. Like, I'm not doing that. Even if he left this room and he's like, okay, D, I can work with her moving forward. That's fine. I think bringing her in and saying you should work with me, Taylor, I think that was just a lot. I'm like, girl, you're overdoing it. You're overstating it. And the fact that she was able to get him to trust her within this one conversation, I'm like, girl, what's happening? But D is good. She is. So mid conversation, Haley and Chuck walk in. They walk in, they sit down, and they start talking. And Haley's like, I'm just going to be honest. I mean, I'm annoyed with Angela because she tried to blame it on him. She tried to blame it on him. D, she tried to blame it on you. She knew when I was walking around asking people last night and I talked to you about it, she knew about that and she didn't say anything. She didn't correct it. I didn't like that at all. And D's like, by the way, I felt a little attacked in that moment. And Haley's like, okay, yes. But also Angela shouted out my family. Angela was doing all of this other stuff. I don't really trust her. And so D's like, okay, but how do you feel about Yash? Because if you feel like that Yash didn't do it either, then are you saying that you think it was me? And Chuck is like, yeah, I believe Yash. And D's like, oh, you do? Because I don't think that's true. We can get Yash right now. Should we go get Yash right now? Kama goes downstairs. He grabs Yash. When Yash comes in the room, D is like, actually, Yash, I have something to ask you privately. Can we go out there? They walk outside. And she's like, look, I'm going to accuse you. You can accuse me back. I'm just going to say that I think it was you. You could say you could think it was me. I don't really trust them. I'm just going to continue to lie to them. Let's just make sure like we keep that. And Yasha's like, he's down. He's like, okay, cool. I'm down. Let's do it. Boom. They go back
and
in.
it's like stuff like this. I'm like, they just be letting D get away with stuff
Because
because
like, what?
how did this not ring bells of suspicion at all? Like both Yash and Kamu just yesterday were discussing how the icons could be a problem in this game.
Well, I will say, I don't think this worked on Yash. I don't think likes D still. I think Yash is still against the icons, if I'm being honest. I think Kamu is the one who has flipped because they just had a conversation like by the pool table right before we went live. And Kamu was like, yeah, I mean, what I said about D and Devins, I take it all back. I love them. And Yash was like, well, actually, what you said was still right. So Yash is definitely trying to correct Kamu, I noticed. So I don't know if he's really buying into the D of it.
Because I just thought this was weird.
It was weird. I was like, huh? But anyways, they go back in and all five of them are talking, but Haley's talking so much that they don't even really get to the whole pretending and because Haley's doing so much talking and talking and talking. She's like, I just laid it all out there. And I'll be honest, with the veto, if I win, I'm not going to use it because I feel like that's the best way that we could do so both of us could potentially stay. The rest of us just need to get together and make sure that we get the votes. And I'm like, wait, Haley still thinks there's a us? Haley literally still thinks they're all working together. They're in this conversation. It's fucking Yash, D, Kamu, herself, and Chuck, and she thinks they're all still working together. And she's like, we just need to get the votes and make sure the other person wins the blockbuster. And it's like, girl, what? Y'all are arguing right now.
You know what I found so crazy is that Yash is in the room. Yash is not in a solidified alliance with him. So
that's what Angela said.
That's exactly what Angela said. Why is Yash here? Like, why was like, and it's like they were just so comfortable talking in front of Yash in this moment. I was like, okay.
So Yash himself asked them how do they feel about Angela and how do they feel about the vote about Angela and all of that. And they start discussing. And D is like, yeah. Also, who told Angela that Yash was talking to him? Who did that? And Chuck was like, oh, I can explain. Like, I did say that. I said that I asked him about who doesn't he care to see go home? And he said, Angela. And Haley was like, wait a minute, D, you were literally right there. You were literally right there when that happened. So why did you just ask? And Chuck was like, yeah, why did you just ask that? Why did you ask that when you knew the answer? So no shade. Once again, I was like, D, you kind of need to shut up because she brought this forth, but she already knew the answer. So Chuck and Haley took that as her trying to be messy. And it's like, you were trying to be messy. Why did you bring
definitely that? Like that whole time during the argument, she up here stretching, yawning in their face.
She was yawning in their face.
Like she didn't give a fuck about this conversation at all.
Like, what the hell? So they get to the point of let's just bring Angela up here. Meanwhile, while all of this is happening, we flash to Angela. She's outside with Adam and Eve and Drew and Barrett.
Adam and Eve and Drew and Barrett.
And she's like, girl, I don't know, y'all. Isn't it weird? It's weird that they're all upstairs, isn't it? I mean, I just don't know. And maybe I'm being paranoid, but I'm just like, what if they're up there and they're talking about me and they're saying no, and they're talking about the vote because they don't even have to be talking about me. What if they're talking about the vote and they just get to the conclusion like and they just pin it all on me? And I just feel like that isn't. And maybe I'm being paranoid, but I'm like, it's just weird that I'm not up there.
And then she thought everyone was up there because I know Devins walked by. He was like, where everybody at? And she was like, they're all upstairs.
And she thinks they're in the HOH room. She's like, they're all in the HOH room. He's like, who? Everybody? She's like, yes, Taylor, Yash, Lala is D. And it's like, hold on. What's going on? Like, girl, please. So
she did the same thing with the whole storage room. She was like, they're all in the storage room. Girl, it was not everybody in the gym room.
The gym, yeah.
Not everyone was in that gym room, girl. She thought the whole house was up there. Wasn't nobody even up there.
So they pull Angela up into the room. She's in the room. And Chuck is like, so Angela, I just want to know, why did you change your vote? Because you still haven't explained it to me why you changed it. And Angela's like, look, I'm going to be honest. This is what happened. I was in between the bathroom and the kitchen, and I just heard whisper, lyrics going on, whisper. And I just said, oh my God, am I going to be on the wrong side of the vote? Am I going to be on the wrong side of the vote? So I just felt like I had to do it. And Chuck is like, okay, I'll admit it. There's a lot of people in this house, but there's not 30 people in this house. You don't know who said it. you don't know who did. And just, I mean, everyone was saying it. Everyone was saying it. I mean, it was everyone. And Haley, if you hate me after this, I get it. I don't hate you, but I get it. If you hate me after this, it makes sense because I lied. I did lie. And I'm coming up with that. I'm coming forth with that. And Haley's like, I mean, I don't really hate you. I'm just confused why you blamed it on all of these other people. And there's so many narratives that you kept saying over and over. And it's like, no, you said a lot of narratives. You had a lot of narratives. And I said no to your narratives. You had narratives. And Haley's like, Angela, don't do this. Don't do this. And it's like, no, you haven't. Look, I still haven't given a reason. I wasn't chatting with these people. But look, it was only, no, Haley was like, there's only 3 people on the other side. And Angela's like, 3 people? 3 people? Who are the 3 people? And she's like, girl, it was just Melody, Mallory, and Barrett. Like, who else would have told you? And Angela still avoids it. She still doesn't say who it is.
Like, I don't understand why people like, call out a specific person or people doing things and not say their names. Like, that is the dumbest excuse to use if you're not going to expose someone's name.
Mm-hmm. And then this is the thing. Dee's in this moment, Dee's like, oh, she doesn't have to say the name, like, if she doesn't want to say the name. When Dee does stuff like this, I'm like, is everyone in the room not clocking? Because when Dee would have defended Angela, I would have been like, oh, girl, please. Both of y'all is liars. Both of y'all. So, there you go. Angela says, I just want to know how Yash is involved in this. Like, why is Josh here? Why is Josh? And they were like, what do you mean involved in? She's like, in this. He's in this.
Is there an alliance? Are you working with Yash?
Like, what's going on? And then Dee has to clear it up. She's like, I'll be honest. Yash is only up here because I called him to be up here. And and then they get back to so why did I get told that Yash was targeting me? So Chuck has to re-explain it with Angela in the room, with Yash in the room. And Yash finally gives his piece of like, that's not what happened. Angela, I've always been fucking with you since the beginning. We've been working with the same people, so I'm cool with you, period. That don't got nothing to do with me. And Chuck,
we get a little back and forth between Chuck and Yash. Because Chuck is trying to say one thing that incriminates Yash a little bit, and Yash is like, hold on. That had nothing to do with me.
Chuck was like, you remember when we were in the kitchen and we both looked at Angela? And he's like, nah, don't do that. You looked at Angela. I didn't look at Angela. I've been saying the same thing.
Whatever, bro. We're not doing that.
Because Chuck embellishes. So every time he explains something, he embellishes. So now that he's in this conversation explaining to Angela that Yash didn't actually say he was targeting Angela, and explaining to Yash that he wasn't actually looking, it's like, now we see that you've been embellishing all of these things, and that isn't exactly how they went. No shade. So as all of this is going on, we get a quick flash of Lala listening in at the door. So she's listening to all of this. So we see Lala talk to Taylor in the HOH room, and she's like, girl, they in there going at it. They were talking about Angela and this and this. And Taylor's like, you need to go get her. You need to go get there. Meanwhile, they're over there, and Chuck is like, so what about what you said about Miss D, Angela? What about what you said about Miss D? The feed's cut. Ciao. They cut back. It's Angela. Boom. That was it.
You see Lala and Taylor in the room like, what's going on? What's it? Get her up out of here. Lala was not having it. Lala was like, get her out of here. Never going over there. Never going over there.
That was hilarious. I want to see what she was saying because we get a replay of that. Literally, okay, they end up leaving the room. Dee asks Haley and Chuck to leave the room as well. They kind of have a good key about it. Dee, Yash, and Kamu, they key together about how all that happened. So everyone ends up in the HOH room. By everyone, I mean Lala, Taylor, Angela, Kamu, Yash, and Dee. And they're basically just rehashing it out. And Angela's like, girl, I just feel so bad because I was doing F. I was saying F and F you and B, and I said a lot, y'all. I said a lot. I did. And they were like, look, Angela, you good. You good, because it's fuck her, honestly. And she's like, I don't know what I'm going to do after this. I don't know how I can forgive. They're like, you don't got to forgive her.
I love Lala so much because I feel like Lala, she talks like somebody grandma or mama. Like, she's very much, and you know what, Angela? I'm glad it happened. I'm glad it, and not because it hurt your feelings, but because you needed to see. You needed to see how she was acting. And now you know people love you. You have people behind you. You have a team of people who are riding for you and who actually love you, who are not going to use you.
No, Lala was eating this up, and she was also hitting them with one of them will go this week, and the next one will go next week. Both of them will go. And then she kept saying that, and it's like, yes, make them house targets. Yes, buy yourself another week. So honestly, like in this conversation, they're all rehashing, they're all talking, doing a lot of talking, but one of the big gist is they are agreeing that whichever of Haley and Chuck stay, the other one will just go home the next week. So it could be that It is just that simple, but we'll see.
But expect the unexpected.
But expect the unexpected. Chuck and Haley, they debrief. And Haley's like, girl, why did Angela just do that to me? Like, why did she do that to me? She did say something about D. I don't remember exactly what she said, but she did say something about D. So I'm interested to see how that escalated because they cut at the best part. Literally. As soon as it was getting heated, like Chuck was starting to talk a little bit more. He was starting to go back and forth. Angela was going back. I'm like, what happened? So we didn't see the real.
We'll see on Sunday, hopefully.
We'll see on Sunday. No, Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, yeah.
It depends how they know to be Wednesday.
Because it leads up to veto. Mm-hmm. Damn. Mm-hmm. The episode should really not be Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday. Like
that's so far away.
We need a good Monday in there.
Yeah.
Like I think Big Brother.
Maybe Big Love Brother Island.
I was just going to say that Big Brother should air like Love Island, honestly.
Damn. That's not bad though, because literally there's multiple stuff to like. There's an HOH one day, there's nominations one day, there's veto competition one day, there's veto ceremony one day. Like they do have events on like
maybe not like days. 5 days out of the week, but you already have it unlocked on Friday. Mm-hmm. You already got Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday. A good Monday, Tuesday episode wouldn't hurt nobody.
Yeah, I think maybe because Love Island only really does what. Oh, they do 5. They do 5 out of the week because they don't do the Saturday because that's after Sun, and Wednesday there's nothing. No Wednesday. Yeah. So they should just do. Maybe they could do 4. Maybe they could add 1 extra day. Or are we asking for too much?
Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday.
I like that. So boom. After this, Chuck and Yash, they have a conversation, and Yash is basically playing in their face. Chuck is like, you, me, Kamu, and Haley, we need to stick together. And Yash is encouraging this, and Yash is like, yeah, we just need to make sure Kamu wins the veto. So Yash is playing in their face. Taylor is playing in their face. Everybody's playing in Chuck and Haley's face. I don't know how they don't know it, but they don't know it. Eventually, Haley goes into the bathroom and she's crying. She's trying to hold in her tears, but she starts to cry. Kamu starts to console her, and Haley's like, that was just unnecessary, and she didn't have to do all of that. And Haley feels hurt because Angela was her friend, but was she?
She ain't your friend, girl.
So the feeds cut. We get to the veto competition, and when they come back, Carmela has won the power of veto. It was the competition that the buttons light up on the floor. Yeah, the light up on the floor, and you have to copy it. You know, brain surge where it's doo, 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 doo. It's that one. You have to remember the pattern on the floor and walk on the pattern, and it's a head to head.
They was playing Nickelodeon. Bitch?
Yeah, brain surge. I think they started doing this since 26. I want to say Cedric played this veto. I don't know if he won it, but yeah, they've been doing this for a little bit. So yes. Boom. I think Barrett got second, by the way.
Yeah, I did hear that.
I think Barrett got second place, but Kamu won. And Haley and Chuck are talking, and they're like, nobody was cheering for Haley. Nobody was cheering for Haley at all. They noticed it. They were like, everyone cheered when Barrett beat Haley. And they also said no one was cheering for Kamu, which obviously they're pretending Kamu's the back door. So, of course, they were probably pretending, but baby, they wanted Kamu to win. No say.
Trust and believe.
Trust. And so Chuck is like, okay, so all we need is for Kamu to use it on you. And when Kamu uses it on you, I can try to win the blockbuster. But if I don't, I'll just get the votes. We just need to rally the votes. I need you to rally the votes for me. And he's like, yeah, I mean, we need to try to get Dee and Angela. But the issue is that's why I'm trying to play nice with them. Girl, they think there's a possibility. There's not.
There is none, baby. Hang it up.
Just to let y'all know, Chuck and Haley talk consistently for the entire rest of the day. Like they're always talking. And I don't have the bandwidth to listen to all those conversations. So I'm just letting you know what happened. And they are mostly talking about the exact same thing.
Yeah, they're just moping around complaining.
Yeah, they're talking about Angela. They're talking about the veto. They're talking about if it's being used. They're talking about the plan to save each other. Like all of these things that aren't going to happen, but they're talking all throughout the day. I just wanted to let y'all know that. Drew and Barrett, they talk with Yash really quick. The issue is that Drew and Barrett don't know what's going on. They think Kamu could be the back door, and they're like, oh, but he won it. And they're like, oh no, if Kamu is smart, he won't use it at all. But what if he uses it? It's going to be one of us. Maybe it'll be Devin.
They haven't been doing enough socializing or gaming to be this concerned.
They've been with Adam and Eve all day.
Like y'all have been talking to Mallory and Melody all fucking day. How about have conversations with the people in power to make sure you know what the fuck is going on?
Please. So they're confused. But they come to the conclusion that, oh, it'll be smart if he doesn't use it. And it's like, I mean, talk to him, talk to somebody. Like, fuck up, it'll be smart. What if he does and you're up and you go home? Which is, I mean, what I want. No shade, come. I don't know. I think they can go. But Lala and Taylor, they talk. And Lala is just explaining the Haley and Angela thing. She's saying like what happened was ugly. She's like, what Haley did was ugly. I'm sick of her. I'm sick of playing nice with her. And both Taylor and Lala agree they're sick of playing nice with Haley.
Yeah.
They
don't like that lady in real life. Like truly. We didn't go over the little spat they had in the kitchen, did we?
Oh my God, yes!
When Lala and Haley was arguing in the kitchen, that was such a key. It wasn't even an argument, but it was more so just a silent back and forth.
Yeah. Respectful back and forth. It was hilarious because Haley and Lala, they're talking in the kitchen and Lala is just like, what you did? I mean, you didn't have to do that. And Haley's like, I mean, what do you mean what I did? I didn't get disrespectful and I don't want to get disrespectful now. And Lala's like, why would this get disrespectful now? I would hope this wouldn't get disrespectful now. There's no reason for this to get disrespectful.
It will only be coming from you.
It will only be from you. That was hilarious. Later on, Angela talks to Devins. And she says that she thinks Barrett and Drew will finally start trying for HOHs and stuff like that because now they've been nominated. She thinks they lit a fire under them, etc., etc. Dee comes over and Dee reveals that she did tell Kamu about her vote. She did tell Kamu the way she voted, and she mentioned that it came from Taylor. And they're like, "Ooh, you shouldn't have mentioned Taylor at all because that could get back."
Should have said the queen's name.
When the queen come true. Devin said, I might tell Taylor myself. He didn't. But I'm like, shit, girl, like, you don't speak on Taylor, baby. Taylor got a lot of outs. So she also says, look, Lala, Yash, Taylor, they're a thing. They're close. We need to probably try to get with them. She keeps telling them this. My thing is, like, she keeps saying it. But Devin and Angela, I don't know if they care to do, like, they haven't done anything about it. You know what I mean? Like, Devins and Angela keep hearing her say this, but I'm waiting to see, like, are Devins and Angela going to try to get in on that? What are they going to do about that? Because it hasn't happened. But Dee is still making sure that they understand that that's the direction they need to go in the game, essentially. She also mentions Kamu, and she's like, she thinks that Kamu is someone that was genuine. She's like, he genuinely was on the bottom 3 of the Haley and Chuck thing. I believe him. She's like, I also feel like Kamu listens to us. I feel like he listens to what we say. When the Tea Party thing happened, he listened to us and we encouraged him and he listened to us. Like, Dee is basically trying to convince them that Kamu is someone they can work with genuinely, and that he's going to listen to them.
The way he was so seemingly swayed by the information presented, it does make me feel like he will want to work with them long term. However, I don't think Kamu chooses Dee, Devins, or Angela over Yash, Taylor, or Lala. At least that's what I hope. Because it wouldn't be smart for him. Like, I do feel like he has moved past this whole tool share thing. Like, I think that he knows, or at least he's surrounded by people that knows they can't go to the end game with them. Because in fact, I was just seeing the updates now. Apparently, Taylor and Lala were talking, and she said that Taylor mentioned that she wants to use Chuck, Kamu, and Yash to take out the icons. She did not want the icons in the jury. So I feel like if they talk a little bit more as a 4, they can come to the conclusion that we can work with the icons, but we're not taking them that far. So I do feel like the icons are gonna have to work so much more harder now because they flipped this vote the way they did.
100%.
Because Mallory, Melody are not that malleable. Lala, Taylor, Yash, and Kamu are not as malleable as the toolset structure was. Like Drew and Barrett, even they're not necessarily the most malleable people in the game, especially when you look at an end game where everyone wants to win. I think that the icons are really setting themselves up for an end game where they're gonna have to work hard or beast their way out in comps to be able to be final 2 with each other.
I was going to say that's the biggest problem of trying to go with Kamu is that he could just win all of the comps at the end. Like we see with Big Brother, it's very comp heavy towards the end. It's about who won what. Like the lines are drawn, the people are in place. It's about who won what. If y'all do take Kamu to the end or even further, or if he gets there by accident, or if y'all try to take him but you can't take him out and now he's in the end game, girl, how y'all going to win? Like they're losing ways to go. They're like they've put themselves in kind of a corner, and now they kind of have to find their way out of a corner, and they're kind of like losing hold of that, honestly, because literally this next conversation kind of gets into that. Kamu initially he talks to Lala and Taylor, and he's agreeing that the best thing is for him not to use the power veto, of course, and he just wants to make sure they're on the same page about the lie they're going to say. So the lie they're saying is that Devins is the renom, which is why Kamu doesn't feel like he should use it because he's close to Devins. They agree to that. Yash comes in really quick, and the four of them all agree to the plan. They kiki for a little bit, and then eventually Lala leaves the room, Kamu leaves the room. It's just Taylor and Yash, and this was a good ass conversation because Taylor gets into the fact of literally what you were just saying. She's like, honestly, after Haley and Chuck, the icons, they can go. She says they're not getting no heat. They're not getting, they've been kind of floating through the game, just coasting. And Yash is like, so how do you feel about the four of us working together formally? She's like, I love that. I love the Lala, Taylor, Yash, and Kamu four. And Yash is like, my issue is that Kamu wants to bring in Devins. And Yash said, when Kamu said he wants to bring in Devins, I didn't like that because we don't need to bring in Devins. And Taylor's like, he already told Devins though. And he's like, he shouldn't have did that because literally if it's a four of us and we're bringing him as a fifth, Devins isn't going to be loyal to it anyways. So Taylor and Yash agree. They don't want Devins in it. They disagree with Kamu about bringing Devins in it. And the four of them want to work together. And both of them agree that the icons definitely can go after they take out Haley and Chuck.
They're tinking, but they also need to tink a little bit harder as well, because if the icons realize that they can be centered in the middle, the icons can make an alliance with Yash, Kamu, Taylor, and Lala, and one with Drulady and Adam and Eve. What
exactly
Taylor, Yash, Kamu, and Latrice need to worry about doing is solidifying an alliance with at least Melody, Mallory, and one of Drew Barrett, or hell, all four of them.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
They need to be in the center of this game. And let's say they go this whole week and no one solidifies anything with Melody, Drew, Barrett, and Mallory. Next week, if one of them wins, it's first come, first serve. And they are more inclined to listen to the icons, in my opinion. And then Yash, Taylor, Kamu, and Latrice will be targeted. So I feel like they need to work on that now. Like
100%.
Hopefully they do that by the end of this week, because if they let the icons do it first, it's up.
Taylor and Yash are very smart. They're just slow. They play slowly. Y'all should have made, when y'all said the first night that Lala won that y'all wanted to make a group with them, y'all should have made the group. They still haven't even in this conversation, they're like, oh, even if we don't have a name for it. And Taylor's like, I don't think we need a name. What's up with these names? And it's like, girl, name it. Lock it in.
Name it.
Like lock it in. Because otherwise it's not even an alliance, really. It's just
and everyone knows that. It's Big Brother. You get together, you name alliances, you do the handshake. You have, even if it's fake, if it's bullshit, make a name. Bitch, 3 made 50 alliances and every last one of them had a name.
Yeah.
It got so bad they'll call it the Pharaoh Alliance. Bitch, like they were out of names.
Literally. You should name it. But I think this is one of this quality of them not actually making the alliance and not naming the alliance and not working fast. I think it's a quality that, because they're newbies, it puts them behind versus the icons. The icons understand the ABCs and mechanics of what you should do in this game. So when the icons have a plan, they execute it accurately for the most part. And I feel like if Taylor and Yash, for example, had played Big Brother before and they were playing this game, they would be running circles around Angela. No shade, running circles around these other people because they're just good on their first try. They're doing well on their first go around. Imagine if they had the experience. I really feel like the experience of the game really just gives you an advantage. It's true. Like, that's why Angela has done good up until this point. No shade, because she had that advantage of already knowing how to play the game and knowing to create things, make alliances, have a core, haven't expanded, the crossovers, the tool shed, getting in the red court, like all of these ABCs, whereas they haven't had an alliance the entire game. Still, they don't have one.
And it's crazy, too, because you would think, oh, so I was a different game from Big Brother. Like, it's not technically the same experience. But knowing social strategy, having experience with creating alliances, creating relationships, moving forward in the game with those people, that is something that happens in all social strategic element type of game. So having that experience, whether it's Survivor or a different show, like, it still matters. Like, I would argue that unless you're from freaking Drag Race or something like that, or Amazing Race, I probably wouldn't be too scared. But Survivor and Big Brother Returnee, I would be terrified.
And as a new player, there's a hesitancy on what you should do because you don't know what works and what doesn't work. If you're an icon, you know what works and you know what doesn't work already. You have that. It's kind of like learning to drive a car. And when you first learn, you're driving really slow. And your mama is like, why are you driving so slow? Or you're braking a lot. And she's like,
girl, my hand was gripping the
wheel. And
you
gripping on 10 and 2 when really you could use your knee if you wanted to.
I remember my mama was like, girl, once you learn how to drive, you're not even going to barely touch the wheel. I said, that don't even make sense, mama.
Girl,
I have to grab this wheel or we're going to die. Girl, now I be driving, girl. Just whoop, whoop, whoop.
Girl, I'm telling you, I be driving with my knee. Y'all do not do that.
Ever. Don't admit to that.
Why? What I'm gonna do?
Die. Literally. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say?
No, that was a good answer. No, because y'all dead ass. Somebody I know, they be driving without a seatbelt, and I'd be like, you are going to die. I straight up tell them, you're going to die. And I think we should tell people that. We should definitely tell people they're going to die. If they
because driving is dangerous. Like,
1,000%.
And not even because of, like, you. It's mainly because of other people on the road.
And sometimes you are the other
like, you're not even, like, when you, like, that's the one thing I would say. When you learn how to drive, you're not just learning how yourself to drive. You have to watch out how other people drive.
Clock it.
Because most people don't know how to drive.
Clock it.
My fucking car was almost totaled from being parked. Bitch, someone ran into my car while I was parked.
Clock it.
This is what bitches out here do.
Vehicle safety. Thank you. So, after this, Kamu talks to Haley and Chuck. He's lying to them a little bit about the veto, but he does start insinuating very heavily, y'all, I don't know. I think Devins might be the renom if I use it, and y'all, I don't know. You know, I'm not sure, but I'm speculating and yada yada. Chuck and Haley, they're not hearing it. They love to hear themselves talk. They don't love to hear other people talk. They're not hearing it. So, there you go. Kamu talks to Devins after this, and Kamu is having a good conversation. He's explaining to Devins what happened earlier upstairs, and how everything was going on with Haley and et cetera, et cetera. He makes the comment in this conversation as well that people were talking about Haley's character and that he never did that, and he never did that with Jason, and him and Jason kept it respectful and they didn't get personal and talk about people's character at all. And people on Twitter was like, girl, why did he say that? And I don't know, because I could have swore he started off the tea party
talking about this man's character. Shut the fuck up.
Talking about character.
This is why I can't. I hate that Kamu is in a position that helps my faves, because it's just like, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be dealing with him for a while, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. So, he also gets into his thoughts on the sinking ship, the Chuck and Haley of it all in this conversation. And before this, prior to this, Devins was just telling Dee and Angela that he doesn't think Kamu will use the veto, et cetera, et cetera. But after this, he starts to feel a little bit better about it because he's hearing Kamu's perspective. In the meantime, Dee is having to talk to the cameras. And she's like, I trust Devin's judgment about the veto and the fact that he doesn't think Kamu will use it. So she was getting a little hesitant about that, but she feels like he will use it, which I thought this was interesting because Dee practically knows that Kamu wouldn't use the veto. Like, she's had multiple conversations with Kamu and Taylor and Lala, but just because Devins said he didn't believe it, she started like questioning her own, what she literally knows, essentially. And I found that very interesting because I'm like, girl, Devins don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Devins ain't even been active in these conversations today.
Yeah. And this was also interesting because this is the first week that they don't know what's happening. Like, Dee doesn't actually know, so she's confused. Devins doesn't know, so he's wrong. Like, they're genuinely not sure if Kamu isn't going to use it. And Kamu is definitely not using it. And it's like, wow, y'all don't even know. Like, the game truly has slipped from their hands. They had all of the control, all of the information, and we saw what they could do with all of the information. And now we're seeing what can they do without all of the information. They still reap the benefits from having the head start that they did. But it's like, girl, the game has become, it's definitely the icons to it's anybody's game if you really pick it up.
Which I'm here for.
She also says she kind of goes through the last couple of days. She talks about the vote flip and she's like, look, did we do it too early? Maybe. Could it have been the wrong move? Maybe. But it was fun. It was fun. And she was like, y'all, I fucked up. I'm not going to lie. I fucked up because I wanted to lie about my vote, but then I told Taylor, and then I told Taylor she could tell Yash. So it was an 8-3 vote, and then I still lied. And it's like, girl, how can I lie? It's only 3 people, but I still lied. Damn. And she's like, y'all, no shade, I fucked up again too, because I told Kamu my whole game. I don't know why I did that. I even told him about the power, and I didn't tell Devins about the power. And it's like, why didn't I tell Devins about the power immediately? I could have told him immediately, but I didn't. So I don't know why I didn't do that. And he's like, look, the only person I trust 100% of this game is Devins and Angela. People keep speculating.
I'm shocked. She said Angela.
Keep speculating. Are we gonna turn? Is she gonna turn on Angela? Is she getting annoyed with Angela? Da, 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 da. And I'm gonna be honest, I've never really felt that. I'm like, I don't know if Dee actually is annoyed with Angela. She says 100%. Now she could genuinely be annoyed with her, but she just said in this conversation she's 100% still loyal to her, which I think 100% is crazy. I kind of would never be 100% loyal to anybody, even if it was somebody I knew.
Not to Angela kooky ass.
And not to Angela. But there you go. Devins comes over eventually, and they start talking again about the power veto. And Devins now says that he does think Kamu isn't going to use it because he just had the conversation with him. In the meantime, Haley talks to Chuck, which they've been talking all motherfucking day. But in this conversation, Haley says she doesn't think Kamu's using the veto. She's coming to the realization that he actually might not use it. And Chuck is like, I think so too. And that'll show his character. Girl, who cares what they think? But that's what happened. Eventually, Angela talks to Chuck. This is a long conversation. And she's like, look, just let me talk. Just let me talk for a little bit, and then I'll let you talk. I understand why you will be hurt because I did lie. I lied for a couple days. I did lie. I did say some things that wasn't true. I did change my vote, but it was meaningless. It was. So she just goes over her same shit we've been talking about all day, y'all. I'm not gonna do this. But they had a very long conversation. The gist was that Angela admitted to lying. Chuck apologized for getting assertive during the conversation that they had upstairs. Obviously, the feed's cut, so we don't know how hard his voice raised or how assertive he was or whatever. We don't know any of that, but he apologizes for it here, and he says that overtook my character. That's not who I am. And they have a good conversation. Honestly, like Angela leaves feeling good. I don't know that Chuck
that's
does.
crazy. So you mean to tell me that the same people that Chuck was sucking ass to all season are the main ones? What, microaggressing him? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
But it's almost like, duh, right? It's almost like,
baby, when it all comes down to it, you're still a scary, aggressive black man, no matter how much you wear that motherfucking cowboy hat, nigga.
Maybe if he wears it more. Haley and Chuck talk, and Haley is saying they're just gossiping more. No shade, y'all. But she's saying Angela needs to apologize to the whole house. She's like, honestly, Angela needs to apologize to everybody. She needs to apologize to all of us because she was lying to multiple people. She was lying on Dee. She was lying on Chuck. She was lying on Yash. They still gossip, yada, yada, yada. The last conversation I have of the night is between Kamu and Yash. And we've referenced this earlier, but Kamu is telling Yash that he feels more comfortable with Dee than he ever did. He says, I feel more comfortable with Dee than I felt before all of this even happened. And it's like, whoa, what's happening? I don't know why he feels that comfortable with her, but he does. And he's like, you remember what I said? You remember what I said about splitting up Dee and Devins? I don't think that at all. I don't think that at all anymore. I think we should work with them. And this is when I was saying, like, Yash was like, oh, well, hold on. You had a valid point when you said we should split them up. I don't think we should just dismiss that altogether. It don't have to be immediately, but I definitely think that was still a valid point. But I'm glad we're on the same page. So from my understanding, from what I believe, Yash is still against Dee. I don't think he trusts her still. And I think he still will want her out. I think he's against Dee and Devins. I think he's more in line with Taylor and what Taylor is saying about how the icons need to go soon. I think Kamu is the only one who's like off on that, which is why they need to. This is the issue with what happened this week. The issue with what happened this week is that Kamu created the group. Kamu created all of this and did all of this. So it's like y'all aren't pulling Kamu in. Kamu is latching himself to y'all.
Kamu pulled himself in.
Kamu pulled himself in. Y'all should be pulling Kamu in so that way y'all can influence the way this man thinks. Like, he needs to be on the right sentiment about things, but it's like y'all aren't making an alliance. Y'all aren't talking constant game with him the way y'all needs to be. Only Yash is. It's like they don't even know. Taylor doesn't even know that Kamu trusts Dee and Devins this much now. Like, she doesn't even know that Dee is going to be brought into. He wants to bring D into the whole alliance right now, and it's because they aren't talking enough still. And I think that's the problem. They still are playing a little too slow. Pick it up, especially this week. But there we have it, y'all. Day 33. Let's get into these feeds. Get into day 34. See how it's going. Of course, get into the Patreon. We're live every Thursday. On Sundays, we're going to be live. Get into that. Join the Discord. We be talking all the time. Get into that. Get into the bracketology. Lee, how's your bracketology?
Girl, I dropped to number 11, child.
But who did you choose this week?
Girl, honestly, I have to start thinking more strategically because even my picks this week were random. I picked Angela, Kamu.
Kamu won veto.
Angela, Kamu, D, and Mallory.
Honestly, that might not be that bad. I chose Angela, Kamu, Mallory, and Melody. I shouldn't have chose Melody. God damn.
I don't know why you chose her.
I thought she was going to be shoved down our throats again, like how they were doing at the beginning, for some reason, after she survived that vote. But who knows? But I don't think that's bad. I think they'll have some things. Get into the reality rewind. Send in your vote for Flavor of Love. The link is in the description. Thank you. Get into the rest of the shit we have going on. Of course, we have new shows. The challenge is here. WWE tomorrow. The Traders is going to be posted. What that's tomorrow too, right?
Yeah. Wait, is that usually supposed to be posted on Sundays?
Child, who?
Is Traders usually going to be posted on Saturday? Because usually we supposed to record on Fridays.
Okay, but that was today. It's on Saturday today. Because where is it at?
It's this week it is going to be on Sunday.
Okay, but next week is going back to Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to move it back. Thank you.
Thank you.
And get into the BB schedule as well. And let's get into these feeds. Thank you.
Okay, let me use the restroom real quick, child. I'll be back.
Bye. Pick it up. Where we left off and give it up. Ivan. Missing out. Let me know that it's tough. I said you love. Is it like a drug? Oh, Alessandra said Melody's a good choice because she's part of a punishment. I don't know if that is that a part of the oh, she'll get shown. I guess. She'll get shown, I guess. The gag is this is what's on Sunday. I'm gonna look up the bracketology rules. Because I don't know what gets me points and what doesn't get me points, if I'm being honest.
And that's the thing. I don't be looking at the rules. I just be picking.
Because like the girls are saying, "Oh, it's good that I chose Melody because she's in the punishment." I'm like, is it? Are we sure?
I wouldn't know.
Like, I don't remember that being but she'll get diary rooms.
That's for sure, yeah.
Now I'm thinking about it because I didn't think she would, but you're right, she would.
Diary rooms.
Girl, the way I thought y'all was gonna do Traders on Saturday every day. It's like, ooh.
No, it's supposed to be on Fridays. We only moved it to tomorrow.
Because this week they couldn't do it. It was different. Okay, bet. Let's get this right. Okay, let me see what the fuck is the rules. Because I have Angela, Kamu, Mallory, and Melody. Let me send a link to the people. They want to join.
I mean, most of them host the bitch. If they don't just fucking log in the stream, y'all.
Girl, they don't be doing that. They don't be doing that. Okay.
Who was dragging the fuck in the Project Runway comments? Oh my god.
What'd they say?
They dragged. It's a lot. You would have to go to the.
What? What's going on?
Dave sent it.
Girl, let me go look. He sent it in the Discord?
Yeah.
Girl, what? In the Royal Court? Oh my god. Wait, they kind of ate him up. They kind of tore him up.
I will say, I don't know why Dave be filming from secret locations.
No, because what?
If you not home, baby, it need to be a chop.
What the hell? Why they kind of tore you up? Oh, I'm being messy. Let me stop. Okay, let me read the fuck these bracketology fucking rules. So I get points if I get up 1 point for each person that house guest beats in a HOH or power of veto competition. Okay. So Kamu is getting a lot of points just for getting second in the HOH.
Okay, period.
Who else did we have? Mallory. She got like halfway. Melody, and she didn't really beat. Angela was gone first. So that's not good. Participates in the power veto competition. Kamu participated. I'm gonna get 3 points for that. That's it. Neither Mallory nor Melody participated, or Angela. Damn. House guest wins competition. Okay, I get 4 points for that. House guest wins HOH and power veto in the same week. House guest uses the power veto. Damn, he's not gonna use it. House guest wins the power veto is 8+ points. House guest takes last place in the competition -6. So I'm losing 6 for Angela because she got last place in the HOH. House guest is removed from nomination block, and that's not happening. House guest is nominated for eviction in place of a veto player. That's not happening. House guest is nominated for eviction by HOH. None of the people I chose got nominated, so I'm not losing points. House guest is evicted and removed. That's not happening. House guest is seen exercising or working out. I don't know. House guest kisses another house guest on the lips. No. House guest is a have-not. Ooh, we lose points if someone's a have-not, Lee.
What the fuck? I don't even pay attention to that shit.
Wait, who's the have-nots? Drew? Wait, who's the last person you have? Barrett? You said you chose Barrett?
D, Angela, Kamu, and Mallory.
D. Okay. I think you're doing fine. House guest shown either on camera. We don't know that. House guest goodbye message video is shown. We don't know that. House guest has a one-on-one conversations with HOH. House guest has a one-on-one conversation with the HOH. Kamu, I think they'll show that.
Oh, Kamu's gonna give me hella points this week then. Period.
Yeah, I'm glad I chose Kamu. Mallory, Melody, they don't gonna have it. Yeah, girl, this is too much. I'm not even done, y'all. There's hella. Let me look at my other thing. You know the first, did you do the first impression one or you didn't do that?
No, I didn't. I didn't understand what was happening at the time, so I didn't.
Let me see. It's basically you're trying to predict. You get points based on how you try to predict the eviction order, essentially. You earn points for every correct guess.
Yeah, that's what Garcimmer was telling me. He was telling me that basically since I didn't do that, I would be much higher in the ranks.
This doesn't go into, oh, it does. Wait, no, it doesn't.
Oh, maybe he's talking about the first impression rank then.
Is there a first impression scoreboard? Let me see. Oh, well, no, maybe it goes into your, maybe, I don't know how this works because we're getting points for it, but okay, let me add it up because I got 99 points for the first impression plus 100. No, the first impression is not going into the scoreboard. Oh, there's a first impression scoreboard. Got you. There's a first impression scoreboard, and then there's a whatever else we got scoreboard, I think. The other one. On the first impression scoreboard, I'm 46. Damn. Oh, because hella people are tied. Damn. Okay, let me see what I did for my first impressions, because why was I wrong? I said that Haley would be evicted already. She's not. Well, she's about to be. Yep, she's about to be. Let me go from the beginning. On the beginning, I said that Rome would be evicted first. So I was wrong that first week. That's not that true. Ooh, I said Jason would still be in the game. He not. Ooh, yeah. At this point, I had Jason still in the game, Lyric still in the game, Rome still in the game.
Oh, you fucking up bad, sister.
Yeah, I was fucking up. And right now I have Yash, Haley, and Drew would have been evicted. And it's like, girl, they all still here. Not for long, though. Who I got as my final five? My final five, I have Angela, Barrett, D, Kamu, and Lala. Well, that's not gonna happen. But they're all still in the game, so that's good. Ooh, I got Chuck a little too far. I don't have Taylor far enough because she's literally the winner. Yeah, I fucked this note up. Ooh, I fucked this note up. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to let that one go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let that one go. We move. Why is nothing happening on the feeds? It's just the white grass. It's just Adam
doing
even
shit this damn week. God damn.
Like, why are y'all doing nothing? Jesus, it's like you get an inch, you should take a mile. Like, this is the first time y'all not in danger and y'all not doing shit. God damn. Okay, let me see what was happening before this, because I could have swore there was some conversations going on.
The main one was that Taylor and Lala one, where they were discussing how they I know Taylor mentioned that if we let Devin stay too long, he gonna Dan us, is what she said.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if that's an inkling to where she places them in her mind as far as like winner ability.
Yeah. Oh, great. There's a video of that conversation. Amazing.
I just came into Melody saying, he always looking shocked, bruh. Why does she talk so ghetto?
She does talk so ghetto.
Why would Haley say that? I'm definitely voting Taylor for the time capsule. Is the vote open? I heard Kamu was in the lead at 1.2. Shit, now I wouldn't mind the Kamu one. Because that's the real gag is that Dee and Angela and Devins will likely try to target specifically Yash, Taylor, and Lala via the Drulady and Barrett and Mallory little foursome if they can win power.
Mm-hmm.
But the gag is they'll never get Kamu to turn, I believe, on them. And that's where they're going to fuck up at.
Yeah, I think so as well. Why is somebody trying to get me to help them with a drug test again, child?
The same one?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, he got to stop doing them drugs. You gonna do it?
I'm busy.
You real life. This is real life Lexi and Rue and Zendaya. I mean, in Euphoria.
They're not doing hard. What is Rue doing? Rue's doing.
You don't know what hard drugs he doing.
What was Rue doing?
Rue was doing everything under the sun.
No, she wasn't. She had a specific one, didn't she?
She was doing everything under the sun.
Really?
I'm pretty sure she was smoking weed too. Well, I
But
don't know if she was doing like coke and fentanyl and stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, what was her main? Or is there not a main?
I think she was just popping those pills, wasn't she?
Yeah, I'm like, what are those
Did
pills?
they specify? Because I don't think she did Fenty.
Let me Google it.
Asia, why you not up here, girl?
Asia be falling asleep on stream.
Asia, one of them girls that was falling asleep with her nigga on FaceTime.
Oh, okay. They say she was on that Fent.
It was?
That's what they say? Specific substance. Is this accurate? I need to not use that. Opiates, mostly oxys. That's sad.
That was one time, maybe twice.
Okay. H said, stop befriending crackheads. I was friends with them before they was a crackhead. It just went that direction. Unfortunately.
Well, the crackhead he befriended.
She talking about the person we was talking about.
Oh. I thought I was getting a slur. I mean,
but that not you thought you was you guilty.
I'm acting like Angela now.
Okay, so the conversation, it looks like Haley and Chuck were having a conversation, and Haley's trying to tell Chuck, girl, who cares? It's Haley and Chuck.
I care. Oh, I care.
And Haley's trying to talk about how they can convince Combo to use the veto because they don't think he would.
Do you think? Because like I think someone said this in the chat earlier, maybe, like the idea of like cutting your allies or letting them sink isn't a good idea. But in this case, it's kind of different. Would you
Mm-hmm.
say it's different because of like he kind of need to drop them bitches at this point to extend
Yeah,
his own game?
I think this is a great time to do it. It's not honestly, I don't mind it. I didn't even mind it that much when Melody did it, if I'm being honest. I don't mind the idea. I feel like you need to drop a sinking ship though. You don't drop someone who still has, like, the reason that when Melody did it was stupid is because it was week one. Like Mallory, no one has any footing in the game. Like you can't just say, "Oh, she's out of the game because she was nominated week one time." Like, bitch, so was Taylor and Yash and Mallory, and they're all still here. So that was stupid. But if there is a sinking ship, you can drop that sinking ship. I feel like that's perfectly fine. Like Paul and BB18, he didn't drop the sinking ship of Victor and Jose and them, but kind of like they were all going home, and he said, "Girl, I'm pivoting. Fuck these flop bitches." And it's like, you should, like, don't just sit there and go home right after the rest of them. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I feel like it also works. What the fuck is going on? I feel like it also works because the house has, like, the main alliance has been shifted. So it's like, not only can I drop these people, but I also have room to pick other pieces up. I don't think you should try to drop your people when there's not an alliance you can really go to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't try to play that type of game.
The Traders Australia podcast was so fun.
Oh, I'm glad you had a great time. How is it going? It's interesting
Yeah, my
this
fave
season.
Kirby from Titans versus Rebels. She's a traitor, but she getting caught up, child.
On episode 2?
So there's this drag queen. Her name is Queen Kong. She's from
Ooh.
Drag Race Down Under, and she
Mm-hmm.
was cast on the season. Well, when they were picking traitors, they all sat at the round table where she put in the host pick.
Mm-hmm.
When they were picking traitors, the host tapped Kirby on the shoulder, but due to the type of jacket she was wearing, she could hear the fabric move,
Oh.
and she's like, "Bitch, I'm a drag queen. I know what nylon crunching sounds like." And when she touched
Ooh.
her, she heard it. So she went around spreading it. Got back to
Ooh.
Kirby. Kirby said, "Oh, she gotta go." So the drag queen was the first person eliminated from the season.
Oh, not again.
Not again.
Queen Kong should have shut the fuck up. I thought you were gonna say when she said, "I'm a drag queen." I know not to say anything right now, but I don't
Why
know
would she
why I
say
thought
that?
that. Because that would be the smart thing to do. Because, bitch, if it's a traitor, they're gonna kill you. If you tell everyone that you know they're a traitor because you heard their nylon, you should have shut the fuck up. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's unfortunate it happened, but in this case, it's like, damn, like she was actually saying her name.
Yeah. Damn, 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 Queen Kong.
She didn't even get to show up in
Girl, we
drag.
need to get into this this Drag Race UK, so we can know who the fuck. Oh, that's Australia. Wait,
They're
who's
airing Down Under right now.
who is Queen Kong? Is she from? Wait, hold on,
Down
hold
Under.
on,
I said
hold on,
that.
hold on. Let me think. I'm getting confused. Traders Australia has only reality stars.
This season does.
Okay, that's where I was getting lost. I was like, wait, so Queen Kong is on something. So, Drag Race Down Under has Australia. That is Australia.
Yeah, Down Under. It's Australia.
Okay, I'm learning things that I didn't know. Thank you. Why are all 4 feet on Adam, Eve, and Drew? What are we doing? Have you seen that AI edit of Kamu and Taylor in the Adam and Eve outfit?
Yes, they got so much scary shit.
That's crazy.
No, I would have loved Queen Kong. She's like an icon. She didn't even get to show up in drag because she showed up out of drag on the first day because she didn't want to cause too much attention. And the
Mm-hmm.
next day she got murdered.
Damn.
Sucks that we didn't get to see Jason and drag in the house.
Yeah. I think it's kind of special. Like, he was Jason, you know? He wasn't
Don't let the Drag Race fans hear that, bitch.
just
They
a kid.
say
Ooh.
if you a drag queen, bitch, you better be drag every motherfucking where.
Ooh, that girl who was checking Bob the drag queen
Well,
on
the
her
thing is, I
podcast.
understand it more from someone like Luscious, who is a drag queen who wasn't on Drag Race and things like that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
her argument makes sense. Like, we're at a time right now where drag, trans, the LGBT is
Clark.
really being tore not tore down, but systems are being put in place to what's what I'm looking for. Uh, what is it when you take a group and you like treat them badly and marginalize them?
Discriminate?
They're trying to
Okay.
marginalize the community right now.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, as a political statement, as a statement in general, you should be wearing drag to show the world like this is who we are. We aren't going anywhere and things like that. And I do understand that on like a level, but I follow Luscious on TikTok, and Luscious just posted a video out of drag at the arcade. Now, I guess, and I see how you can say like, well, she's just at the arcade, so it doesn't matter. But like, for example, when everyone was dragging Bob and Monet, they were going to a movie premiere of a movie that they were not
Mm-hmm.
in.
I
It's
will.
like it's
Oh.
like at the end of the day, if it's not a real booking,
Mm-hmm.
people don't show up in drag, and I don't think that's a real issue. Because at the end of the day, too, these people they want to be celebrities. Like Monet Exchange,
Mm-hmm.
Bob the Drag Queen. Of course, they're known for being drag queens, but they don't want to just be known for being drag queens. They want to be famous in their own right as well, which
Mm-hmm.
includes taking off the hair and makeup, like that. Like
Mm-hmm.
Jason being on Big Brother, couldn't even go by their full drag name. You know what I mean? Had to
Mm-hmm.
cover up certain tattoos and stuff like that. It's like in certain spaces, I understand the want to individualize yourself apart from your drag persona. Because at the end of the
Mm-hmm.
day, I feel like when people are saying, "Oh, you should always be in drag," it's like you want them to always be entertaining you, and it's like these
Mm-hmm.
people are not built to just entertain you in that way. You see what I'm saying? Like at the end
I
of the
see what you're saying.
day, Monet Exchange is not Monet Exchange, the drag performer. She was always the cis male that does drag. And if they
Mm-hmm.
want to continue their career or build a career with being a cis male, I feel like they should just be able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
However, I didn't like how the fandom got on them like that. I feel like it's easier for the fandom to get on black and brown queens, but like a bitch like Cameron Michaels, I haven't seen in drag in how long? And the
Mm-hmm.
girls go off for Cameron Michaels, but that's because she white trade,
Mm-hmm.
muscles, abs, nice body, or Rose from season 7, but
Mm-hmm.
she's white trade, so the girls love. You know what I mean? They don't
Mm-hmm.
get the flack for not being in drag and being half naked, get their dick all out.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that last part. I respect that, honestly. I respect Luscious's point, and I respect everyone
Yeah,
can
and
do
the
like you
thing
can
is, I
have
don't.
that
The
you can
Luscious
have that
wasn't.
feeling.
The thing is, Luscious wasn't coming from a point of like, you better be in drag, bitch.
Exactly.
Luscious was Ken.
Yeah,
It's the
exactly.
fandom that took it and made it into such a thing. And I hate when people turn something into a big thing and then they get mad at people reacting to it. Because now, like, I saw Bob made a music video and a whole song about it. Monet has done a few YouTube videos about it. Bob has done his own, and they're like, "Oh, they dragging it now. Why are they still
Mm-hmm.
talking about it? They'll be talking about this forever." Well, y'all made it a thing. Y'all are the main ones that got into their comments dragging them about not being in drag, and now they're trying to profit off of it. Y'all are mad. Don't make
Mm-hmm.
it a thing then.
Exactly.
So I think both of them. I think Let's just had a strong point, and I do think in certain spaces, like if Bob got called to host fucking just some like the Emmys. Bob Drag Queen is the host of the Emmys. He better show up in drag.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But in a situation where it's like going to a movie premiere, doing this YouTube video, doing this random interview, you don't really have to be in drag. Like it's not necessary. Especially a bitch like Bob Drag Queen and Monet. People have dragged their drag aesthetic for years. So wouldn't you want them out of drag? Because you don't think they can do good in
Oh
drag?
Lord, no shade. Okay, let's see.
Like I feel like I do see what Luscious is saying in the sense, like even with Jason being on this
Yeah.
show is like heavy right political. A lot of the fans that watch it are heavy conservative. Like
Mm-hmm.
I do think it could have been an important statement to come and do drag in the house,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, I'm not mad at it. Like,
Yeah. He was here to be Jason and play the game as Jason. Um, and it could have been a segment, but also that's not why he was here, unfortunately.
it's unfortunate though to keep seeing the drag queens go home early like that. Like, whew.
If they didn't just have one, the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna be back, y'all. Leave. Entertain the people, child.
Oh shit, I'm over here.
Smoking and shit and chilling and shit.
That's not like literally. Let me turn my
I mean,
camera
ain't
back
nobody
on.
else joining. I had to. I'm hungry.
Bitch, you better join from other Pharaoh.
Girl, not today.
Let me put this camera on real quick. Hey
You better pull up
y'all.
them comments.
Ooh,
Ask them a poll.
hold on.
Come on, camera.
I gotta put it back where it was. Bitch, it was not the right spot. Oh, hey y'all. What the comment saying? What the comment saying? Maybe it was more of a statement to not be in drag. I understand that as well. And I think that would be more of like a personal statement. It's just anytime you come from a space like that, where majority of your fans like you for a certain thing, they're not gonna let you get outside of that box, which is really weird. We need a height reveal, Lee. Bitch, I'm tall. That's all you gotta know. Oh, I know that's right. I gotta get my little smoke on. After a long day, sometimes you gotta sit back, relax, and light up a little nice blizzy. I'm not supporting doing recreational drugs, but hey, large and in charge. Bitch, I'm Latrice Royale. Chunky yet funky. Large and in charge. Thoughts on how Barrett's fine ass not doing anything. Let's no fine. That's the operative word in this sentence. I don't know if I would use the word fine to describe Barrett. Could Barrett get me on a night to where hey, it's dry? Maybe. However, I am reluctant to link with certain people on those apps because certain people just look like a serial killer, no shade. So maybe Barry will get a pass. Not gonna lie, but him not doing anything is just not shocking. Like I was one of the people who said like preseason, I didn't know about Barrett and his podcast, so I didn't expect him to go in and do anything too crazy. But now that I'm watching, it's like I didn't really have high expectations, so I'm not gagging. At this point, fine is debatable, lol. Why y'all booing? Rome was the closest thing to fine, and he's gone. Unfortunately, I would say Kamu is fine. I would say Chuck is fine. Chuck becomes unattractive when I remember that he's a coon, and Kamu becomes unattractive knowing that he's a terrible person that literally believes that my existence is demonic. So, not gonna like that. Dog manifested big day tomorrow for her damn self. She having a big week. Child, thoughts on Drulity. Now, I haven't been watching the feeds that closely. I've been getting a lot of my updates from Pharaoh, mainly because my faves have not been in power. So I had no need to sit up here and watch these bitches. So I haven't really caught the Drulity moments. So I don't really feel any buzz, if I'm being honest. Like, to me, their relationship just feels kind of surface level. But when he cried in the confessional in the DR last week, I was like, okay, this may be something for real because he was in real tears over this girl. So I was like, okay. I feel like I just have to see it at this point. I'm personally Comerica first. Amen. Oh, Sammy says she don't think any of the men are attractive. Not one of them. Who you into? Sammy? Who's someone from Big Brother that you think is fine as fuck? Then, because I'm curious. No shade. It's got some fine men. Rayleigh says, why is Kamu still appealing to the vets? Why is Drew still ratting to the vets? I think that Kamu is still appealing to the vets, specifically D, because D feels like she can manipulate Kamu. Devins also has trust with Kamu, but what we see with Devins is that he doesn't necessarily push agendas. He kind of just allow Angela D to kind of say and do what they want while he's in the background kind of reaping the benefits, which I think is a really good gameplay, especially because people seemingly respect him still, which is going to be good for the end game. But I think that's why Kamu is still appealing to the vets, especially today when she revealed that information about her power and Kamu immediately basically started spilling about who he's working with. It shows that he's someone that could be still malleable for D and what she plans to do. Because now he's talking about not even targeting D. And why is Drew still writing to the vets? Is because he was never shown that they were actually targeting him. From his knowledge, Chuck and Haley for some reason started targeting him, maybe Kamu, but then of course the vets swooped in and saved him along with his other allies. So because he's not privy to that knowledge, which he should be, no thanks to Barrett. Or at this point, Taylor and them. Like I would at this point, like Taylor, Kamu, Lala, and them, they should get together, make an alliance with Drew and them, and tell Drew he was the target from the icons last week. I believe that's information that they would have to use, because at least Taylor knew about it. I want to say, Pharaoh, are you back? Do you know? Oh, he moving, child. I'm sure Taylor at least knew about it. So I feel like that's something that they could be doing. But because Drew doesn't know that information, he's always going to go. He's going to do the exact same game he's been doing. Bonding with them, with Mallory, the Mallories and Melodies, and then just bringing information back to the vets. Pharaoh, are you here?
Yes.
Am I tripping with that? Doesn't Taylor know that the icons wanted to target Drew last week?
Yes, she does know that.
So I'm saying, like, if they really start tinking and get together, they can go tell Drew that information and try to flip him. Ron being more attractive, talking when is rare for men.
What?
Kamu's pressed face takes him out fine. He just got a body. Dude got a body. No shade, the face not that bad either. I don't like the hair, really.
The face is not that bad. Okay, but this is the thing. I like a beat up ass face. Because I think like they're saying like you could tell his face get smashed in all the time.
Yeah.
I'm kind of here for it.
It's like an ugly fine. Controversial, Drew kind of fine. Now, Drew no shade.
Yeah. You gotta live with
as
Drew.
The days grow past.
You know what Drew is, Lee?
Who?
Drew is you get a college roommate, he a white boy, you don't think shit of it, but then you're living with him constantly. He be upside down, like, and then you're like, oh, wait, why I just came in, I'm horny, he around me. Bow, let's do it.
Bow.
That's what that is.
Oh, Sammy earlier said they don't think any of the men this season are attractive. Sammy says they're picky about men and women. They don't even find D attractive.
D is see, I will say D is objectively gorgeous, but I feel like if you don't find her, no, I can't find an excuse for you. You kind of stupid. Why you don't find her attractive? She's pretty. She's beautiful. Well, maybe that's her type. That's not her type. But I'm like, D is just gorgeous objectively, no?
I would say so, but Chad,
like objectively. But everybody got a different type.
How far do you think Kamu can go? He seems to what we actually feared about Riley. I mean, the thing about a person who plays the game well, no matter how much I dislike them, like as a person, I respect it. Like Riley, I didn't like as a person, and he was a terrible game player. Get him out of here.
Oh yeah.
But Kamu is showing really good game sense, so I, in my mind, wouldn't compare him to Riley, other than them both being terrible people IRL, most likely. But I don't know. I can see Kamu going kind of far because people like D want to use him. People like Yash Taylor and Lala need him. Even if the Drulity side of the house get power, I think he'll be protected because Chuck still has to go if he stays. Taylor is seen as a bigger threat. Yash is seen as a bigger threat. So I can see Kamu making it to jury at this point. Yeah, which I would not have said yesterday at all.
Yeah, he gonna make it far. Unfortunately, I think
I
so.
don't think the Drew info will go anywhere unless it's from Barrett. That's true.
I
Because
agree.
they would just save Melody. They would.
Mm-hmm.
Because then why would they save Melody? And that is kind of where the issue comes in. That because they changed their minds, it's like they can always fall back on. Well, we were never doing that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like
It was a lie.
Then why do y'all think there's so much commotion with the red corner, baby? Because they were lying in everybody's face. But that's why I don't know why Barrett doesn't say anything.
He doesn't care, which is crazy. Hey, girls, I got homework. What was the veto comp? It was the one where you have to repeat the pattern on the floor. You have to walk on the floor, and there's a pattern. And you have to repeat it because it disappears. And Kama did one. I didn't hear it was close, but I think Barrett got second. Child, who going home this week? Haley. Oh, the Kingdom had Haley.
Or Chuck.
Haley or Chuck. The Kingdom had Haley.
I really wanted to be Chuck, no shade. I'm kind of hoping Haley wins BB Blockbuster. Chuck, go ahead and go home. I'll lose my person. We move it along. Move it along, please.
Low key, now with this Taylor plan, now I need to be Haley. Because Taylor is making a bond with Chuck. They talking right now on their figures. And she want to use him. So if that's going to work.
I don't know. I just see Chuck leaving. I don't know if that's my own hatred towards him, but I see Chuck leaving.
Damn. Well.
Oh, did he? Didn't Yash tell Drew he's the target last week?
Mallory told him. I don't remember Yash telling him. Either way, he didn't believe anybody. Who said it?
It's some people, information doesn't matter unless it comes from a certain person. That's kind of how Lala was with this entire HOH. People told her information, and it wasn't until she reconfirmed with Taylor that she actually moved forward with doing anything.
Yeah.
Which is why I do think Taylor deserves some credit for it. Like, things were collaborations. Like, we always say this too. Like, people who are smart in this game, who have game sense, they tend to gravitate towards each other, which is why I feel like Kamo and Taylor have a good relationship, which is why Taylor and Yash have a good relationship, why all three of them are coming together right now, because all of them do understand the game at a certain level higher than I would say the average Big Brother player. And I feel like this week is showing it. But in general, like, Yash doing what he did was great. He had this information. He told them what they needed to do and how he's at the bottom of the game and why they did what they did affected his game and how he can be used. But Taylor was the one with the influence over Lala. Taylor listened to that conversation. She interpreted the information and she, in my opinion, used it to where it works best for her and Lala's game. And she's the reason why it, actually flushed out. Like, if Taylor never extended that olive branch to Kamu weeks ago for them to even have this rapport, for them to be able to use this information, for her to be able to go and tell Lala, like, to make the puzzle make sense, all the pieces have to come together. So I feel like Taylor is just a piece in this as well as Kamu is as well. And it was a collaborative effort, in my opinion. And I feel like if this Lala, Taylor, Yash, Kamu group was able to stay in power, all four of them can go really deep into this game because I don't know, like I feel like they are understanding kind of who the real enemy is, which is the icon at the end of the day.
I'm really hoping for a Kamu, Yash, or Taylor HOH next week. Like, let's keep the ball rolling. Thank you. Specifically, Yash would be nice because Taylor is going to push the icons to be the target.
Yeah, he may not be against that. Brown Charlie says, what was my reaction to Lala winning HOH? Girl, I woke up and I saw a tweet from Reality Kingdom that said Lala has won the HOH or whatever the fuck, and I got up and I got on this live.
Someone said Kamu is Paul and D is Nicole F. I kind of can see that. Well, in the sense of them making it far and playing well.
I can see that.
What will be Mallory's noms next week? Who knows?
I don't know, Georgia. The way he was making, the way them likes and shit is on his story, this is who he is.
Yeah, even if he apologizes, fuck that bitch. You apologizing because of the backlash. I don't trust it. Talking about apologize. Fuck that. You can't apologize for being an evil human being. I kind of am not a fan. I don't care for apologies. If I'm being honest, like when people like come out of these situations and they've done something bad and they apologize, that doesn't mean anything to me. And honestly, to be frank, I don't think it means anything to anyone. I've never seen someone come apologize and then the public be like, "Oh, they apologize." For the most part, people come apologize to people like, "This no sack fucking apology, fuck this shit." Like no one cares. The apologies don't work. Like I feel like the person should apologize if they genuinely feel like they want to and they feel like they mean it. Do it for themselves. Don't apologize for everyone else because no one gives a fuck. Apologize for yourself and move forward because that shit is bullshit. You can't apologize for something that you haven't changed from, and you can't change from something like this right after walking out of the Big Brother house. It's impossible. I wouldn't even believe an apology until it's been 4 years. He's went to jail for it. He's like he would have to
Went
go
to
through
jail.
something. He would have to go through so many trials and tribulations, and then it has to be a lot of time that passes for me to genuinely believe an apology. Because I don't believe that shit.
I mean, I don't even know how you come out and defend it. Like, I'm sorry, I like posts calling the LGBT community demonic. I no longer believe that after being locked in the house with no gay people for 80 something days.
Like what? Nothing has changed. Like for an apology to be valid, something has to have changed. Nothing changed. And we know that because he's been locked in the house this whole time, playing a game.
323 Survivor says, "Who are we voting into the time capsule next?" Taylor. I'm voting Taylor. I don't know what the public is doing. I remember hearing on a poll that Kamu could be high. I heard that Drew is high in these polls. I'm thinking that this is going to be a good week for Taylor because everyone knows that Taylor is kind of the mouthpiece for Lala. So I'm hoping that Taylor can get it. The voting deadlines are weird. Tyler voting for Hawkins and end up leaving. Yeah, because I keep checking it and it's saying that it's closed. So I'm like, does it reopen tomorrow and then we vote until Thursday? It's such a weird timeline of voting. Like, right, Wheatley, he will never do that. His religion supersedes any of that. He will double down his homophobic views on some love the center, hate the center type of mess. Basically, what Chelsea was doing. I'm not going to affirm the sin. When I was arguing with Jason at the tea party, I didn't affirm the sin. He going on that same podcast that Chelsea went on.
My god.
And they
You know what's
Jason.
crazy? I feel like he wouldn't. I feel like he would actually apologize.
I mean, I don't understand why someone.
I don't think he'd be genuine.
Like your likes are public, your
Literally.
posts are public. Like I don't see someone like this apologizing when this was already publicly on their social media.
I just think he is a liar. To me, he seems like someone I'm going to apologize so everyone shuts up. But I don't think it's going to be genuine. I don't think he's going to mean it. But I could see him genuinely doing an apology, or I could see him doing an apology to have people stop talking to him about it. But also, maybe not. He's just a weirdo. So I don't trust anything he does. And honestly, I can't predict people like that. Like, I cannot predict people like Kama. I don't know what he would do. He is such a weird human being.
Unfortunate.
Why did Mallory say, Drew said, do you think Barrett is a good looking guy? And she said, he's good looking enough. And Drew said, what do you mean? And she's like, I mean, he's good enough in general. What does that mean?
Basically, in this house, I ain't got no dick. He look mighty fine right now. It's given that'll do.
Gotta do donkey.
Georgia Peach, put me somewhere on the gorgeous beach, cause I'm right here in the hood, but I'm right here in the hood, posted with there's something no good, pulling up outside the magic, pulling up outside the magic, nigga no arm from Jurassic, popping that shit in my plastic. Can you do it with the most of me, cause I'm sprung? Can you please give me some good till I come? Can you make yeah, what is it? Someone says, "Do you guys watch K dramas?" No, I don't.
I checked some out before.
I don't watch enough media. I have way too much media at my fingertips to not to watch literally nothing, and it's my own fault because my attention span is shit, and I can't commit to anything.
Not too non-committal. That's the ADHD. You got to take a pill and then actually
Lock in.
Don't do that.
The last show I was able to do that with was Breaking Bad, but that's because the first episode had me hooked. But shows don't usually do that. A lot of shows, like I wish everything I watched hooked me like a Scandal, or like Breaking Bad. Like that first episode is so big banger ish that you like, oh, I have to continue.
Mm-hmm. I've noticed with shows with me is like I just have to require myself to start it, like to start watching for a couple of episodes, and then eventually it's like, okay, I'm here. I've committed to the agreement that I will finish the show, you know. But it's like I got to get like 2-3 episodes in, and then I'm like, okay, boom, I'm here. I'm committed. If I just watch the premiere and I don't go back to it, it's over. It's over.
Because that's really like you have to like I'm type you really have to hook me by that premiere. Unless it's like a really popular show that everyone's talking about. It's like okay, I'll see what the fuck it's talking about. But
yeah.
So is Heated Robbery going to be anthology?
No.
Because I saw that these 2 new boys were casted for season 2. I was like, are they the new leads?
So no. On season 1, what it is it's a book series, and the book series has multiple different. It is an anthology book series, but the way the TV show is doing it is it's focusing on one storyline. But on season 1, there was a whole episode about 2 other people, 2 other boys. So it's like they already have embedded it into the format of the show. So the next season will still star Connor Story and Hudson Williams, but I'm assuming they're just going to embed in that other story for one of the episodes, which I wasn't the biggest fan of, but everyone else was a big fan of it. So I guess
it seems like
I hated it.
They should just follow the book and move on from the 2 stars, but I'm assuming because of the cash grab of it all, they're like, we're not doing it.
Well, there's 2 books for these particular people. For this couple, the main couple has 2 books, so I think they went over the first book and then now they're doing the second book. But I'm like, the other books were about other people. But I'm like, I hated.
The director said he would keep them as the main story, but surround others in their life.
Okay, I wasn't a fan, honestly, because it was too white.
Are you watching the upcoming American Horror Story?
No, I'm not gagging.
But it's coming again.
Who cares?
I kind of care. No shade.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Honestly, I love Coven, but it's never been to the point of like, oh, the Coven's back. Oh, like I'm not gagging that much.
I'm kind of gagging, but I've been under my American Horror Story phase for years. I haven't watched since 1934.
84? 34?
I don't know. Whatever it was good.
I think it was 80. I think it was the 80s. That was good as fuck. I think some shows just need to end.
Because honestly, I don't believe that when it comes to anthology. Like, truly, I could honestly see them making this for years.
That's the problem.
And I wouldn't have an issue with it. It becomes, I think he needs to have someone else like as the head of it or something.
That's what it is. Because you're right. It's not that it needs to end. It's that because it's the same exact person doing it, it becomes less impactful and less different. They start to bleed together because there's not a lot of differences once you start diving into someone's mind. This is the mind of whatever that man's name is. Can't think of it right now. Ryan? Whatever. This is the mind of him, and we're seeing it. And at first, it was very interesting, but eventually things started to
Ryan
just blend.
Murphy.
Ryan Murphy. Things just started to bleed together. So he should just have other people do it. Like if it's going to be an anthology, you should probably have other people start doing seasons as a whole, and then I feel like it could like you're right, because I don't mind it. It's just because it is still Ryan Murphy, I think it should just end because it is still him. Wrap it up.
He is white. He is the white Tyler Perry.
He is the white Tyler Perry.
No, he ain't the one from Survivor. That's Mike White. I haven't watched White Lotus. I don't really plan to. Too many white people. That's no shade at all. But
no, that is shade because I started it and I was like, I'm not interested.
Like if I'm being genuinely honest, and I would respect anybody who does this for their own culture. When I'm watching TV in 2026, if I ain't seeing niggas on the screen, I'm well, hold on, let me play it. If I'm not seeing niggas on the screen,
never going over there.
I was like, what are you playing?
Never going over there. Not happening.
Not happening.
Not happening.
Not happening.
That's no shade. I feel like here and there I've been able to find it, but it's real hard. Especially like I talked about it earlier in the year or earlier this month when I started watching Pose. I'm like, why do I watch anything without black gay people in it? That doesn't make sense. Like, I feel like if my entire filmography list could just be black gay people, like I would be living. Like, what am I missing out on? Like, I have everything I need right here. The hell? Honestly, because it's like, girl, that's me.
No, I haven't been able to. I've seen P-Valley here and there, but because I never had Stars, I could never really get it. Like that's one of the
everything
shows
on
I
Stars
could not get access to.
Same.
But I heard that final season coming out soon, so I'm probably trying to binge it.
Alessandro said even Mexican TV shows just full of white people or white Latinos. Damn.
Not a bunch of Drews, yeah.
It's very hard to find. It's very hard to find, like, when you start getting specific, it is kind of hard to find it, but there is a lot of black media. So we're blessed for that. Shout out to Atlanta.
Girl, shout out to Tyler Perry, I guess.
Have you seen Snowfall? Is that what it's called? It's a TV show. Wait.
Oh, I tried to start that show, but I kind of got bored. No shade.
Real. There's a lot of popular like black TV shows for real.
Yeah, black media is everywhere.
Social media, bye.
Bye.
They said P-Valley is good. They just be taking years to release the final season.
We should do a boxing match. If me and Pharaoh do a boxing match, would y'all pay money to watch it?
Who are we, Fessy and Swaggy?
We could be.
We gonna scam them?
I just saw Tasiki and Big Lex got one.
Allegedly.
Coming up.
Tasiki
Ray J and Orlando Brown.
Ain't Orlando Brown in jail?
I guess not.
Oh, that's the one on Bad Boys, right?
Someone said no, but do your thing. No. Yes. Thank you, Alessandro.
Because why are we boxing? Cookie LaFou said
it can be okay. Okay, Reality Rumble. Lee versus Big D. Y'all watching?
Why would you fight Big D? Do you want to die?
I think I could, I can run around the ring, ring around the road.
Like, that's a professional boxer. You need to choose somebody easier.
No, bitch, I'm going all or nothing.
Girl, Cookie LaFou said Pluribus is my white show. It's made by the same creator as Breaking Bad. Now, knowing the creator is good, that's gonna keep me at somewhere. Like I like Ryan Murphy shows, and that's a lot of white people on it. But did Ryan Murphy make Glee, or did I just make that up?
He did.
Okay, I watched Ryan Murphy shows with a lot of white people on it, but I like. Oh, you know who else Ryan Murphy made? Pose. Crazy, right? Isn't that crazy?
That nigga be everywhere.
He's truly the white Tyler Perry. Like, why is he on
the white gay Tyler? Well, not gay.
Yes, Day. The white gay Tyler Perry. Stop insulting people by saying they're gay.
That's not an insult, baby. Tyler Perry is gay.
Stop saying people are what they are. Don't you want to respect? I feel like you should respect his pronouns, Jason.
We don't know his pronouns.
I'm Jason. I'm talking to Jason. That's what Devin said to him.
Tyler Perry is a drag queen. Let's be real. Which I think Medea is.
Now, Tyler Perry does do drag. He's not a drag queen, but he does do drag.
I know. I used to love those Tyler Perry plays, man. We got so many of those plays on DVD. Oh my god, I've watched them like hundreds of times.
Hundreds,
girl. You know those times you ain't got no cable.
I ain't never watched. Oh, when I go to my grandmama's house, when I used to go to my grandmama's house, she would have the same DVDs, and I would just watch them all. She had this one DVD called "Stuck on You." Have you ever heard of it?
Mm-mm.
Girl, it has Cher in it. That's all I know. That's not all I know, but
I was saying, girl, you ain't giving me a lot.
Does it have Cher in it? Or did I just make that? It does. It does. Okay. Okay, this. Have you ever seen this show? This movie?
No.
It's so like nothing. Like, what is this? But she had this DVD, and I've seen it 300 million times. Because not only did she have a bunch of DVDs, only some of them played. So it's like, boom, I'm just here. But anyways, what it is these two niggas who they were born stuck together, or whatever. And one of them wants to not be stuck together anymore, and the other one I think does. But anyways, they like have to get the surgery, and they figure it out, and it's like a comedy, and it's like Step Brothers-y. But I don't even remember if it was good or not.
Girl, I ain't never seen this in my life.
I don't remember if it was good or not, but it was on it. It was on. I watched it.
Ain't nothing like
over and over again. Someone said, have y'all seen Gone Girl? No. It's a comedy. What else did she have? Because this was so niche. I was like, why is this on? What other movies did she have that I just watched over and over again? I don't know why this one stuck with me. Because she had a bunch. She had a bunch. You watch American Horror Story? None of them.
They need to bring back Scream Queen. Scream Queen was a eat.
Y'all need to watch Homegirl.
Gone girl. Gone girl.
You better learn how to face it. She's gone. Is that a TV show? I'm confused. Because they said Tyler Perry is good in it. I kind of don't care for him as an actor. They're saying he was a good actor in it, though. A good actor in it.
Oh, that movie based on that book.
I didn't know there was a black person in that movie, if I'm being honest. That's why I assumed they weren't talking about that.
I don't think there is one.
They're saying Tyler Perry's in it. He's a good actor in it.
No, baby. That's two different comments.
So what is Tyler Perry a good actor in?
I don't know.
Oh. They said Gone Girl is amazing. Okay, wait, maybe they're talking about two different stuff. Gotta be.
Now, Why Did I Get Married? That's a good movie.
It is a good movie.
Why Did I Get Married is a good movie.
That is a good movie.
You say he a good actor, not us, babe. Bro, yes, Sammy. Alex Cross. Look, type in Alex Cross. It's some fucking spy movie Tyler Perry starred in. He wrote it himself. Nigga, put on a wig and become Medea. We ain't trying to watch Alex Cross.
Put on a wig. Do you want to do you want to what you want to do to our men? What you want to do to our black men?
He did it to himself.
I'm okay. I'm good on that.
I'm going up this mountain to save my marriage. No, you got it from Walter. Walter? I ain't gay. No, I slept with him. I already got tested. I was just waiting for you to say something. Boom.
Boom. Yes, he got it done.
Oh, he is in Gone Girl. Type in Tyler Perry Gone Girl.
I was telling you that's what they were saying, girl. Let me look it up. Because that's why I've never seen it, because I'm like, it's only white people in there. Oh, he was a is this it? This song, I don't know what this is. Oh, they're gonna expose the twist. Let me quit playing.
Hey, Helia.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Helia.
You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm actually in the car right now, so I didn't know what it was going to sound like.
Well, you sound good. I mean,
Yeah,
we
it
can tell you in
sounds
the
good.
car, but you sound good.
Okay. Hi. So I was just out, and then I was like, I'm going to go back home, and I was like, I've been away from feeds for several hours, and I'm like, is there anything going on right now? Because I know this morning was crazy.
Nothing right now, child.
Hell no. After
Hold on.
all of that, the gym shit, and they argued, and Angela got into it. Things mostly settled. They played the veto. You know who won the veto?
Yeah, Kamu. Listen, you guys, I know the opinion we have about game wise why he's good to stay, and obviously he won the veto, so it's not even an option for him to even go up anyway. But we're losing the plot here. Like,
He gotta go.
this man is also now shown he's good at mental comps, and you know that there's gonna be physical ones that he's probably gonna have a good shot at. So what are we doing here?
I've
Like,
accepted in my mind that he's just winning, unfortunately. And I kind of did that a long time ago. I'm not going to lie. I've always kind of felt like he was. So I'm just gonna. I'm 4 weeks
pre-grieved?
in. Yeah, I'm
Oh
past
my
all that,
God.
which is why I'm able to do it. Now the girls who haven't gotten to that point, I don't know why they're not rooting against them. Maybe. It's getting scary.
It's so scary. It's so scary. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna complain. This week was so much better than the past few weeks for me, so I can't complain too much, but I don't know, like, this is scary. And like, we know Melody and Mallory, or I'll just call them Malady, they aren't gonna do shit. Barrett's not gonna do shit.
Nope.
Drew's not gonna do shit.
Nope.
Like, what are we doing? And Taylor, like, can we put all of our eggs in that basket right now? Like, I want
that's
to
all.
hard.
That's all. All I can do is hope and pray that Taylor somehow wins. Because other than that, I think it's either Taylor clutches it somehow, some way, somewhere. D just wins, or Kamu wins. I think that's our option. Maybe Yash.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's a sleeper. I mean, less of a sleeper every week, but in a way, like, I feel like he could make it.
Yeah, I think it's Taylor, Kamu, Yash, or D at this point, which means Lee has lost the draft.
Oh, yeah. Who do you actually want to go home? Like, let's say not strategic reasons, like, or anything game related. Who do you want to go home this week?
Well, not anything game related or strategic. Kamu can go. Like, personally, like, in my heart, in my heart, I want Kamu, Haley, and Chuck out of this house as soon as possible. I would love for Devins to go, not a fan. Angela to go, not a fan. Barrett and Drew can go, I'm bored. Melody and Mallory can go. Like,
Pharaoh,
yes.
I meant this week.
I don't know. I can finish. In my heart, if I could choose the final 4, it would genuinely, and this is just like, it includes the facts of the game a little bit, but like also it's just my personal, it's mixture of everything. I would love Taylor, D, Yash, and Lala in the final 4. Genuinely. Like, I like all of them, and I feel like their games also
Yeah.
can make that happen as well. Like it's in a way, it's possible to actually be that. Some of these people, it's like their games are so nothing that I don't care. Like Melody and Mallory have fully lost me. Barrett never had me and never will. Drew has lost me, and then I'm not really a big fan of Dee and Angela game wise, and then I don't like Haley, Chuck, and Kamu people wise. So it's just Taylor, Yash, and Dee and Lala that is left. And honestly, like final 3 could be Taylor, Yash, and Dee. Like who's gonna win? Who takes who? Da 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 da. Like it could be very competitive as well.
Yeah, I mean the whole Dee and Taylor of it all is so interesting, and like I hope nobody. Yeah. I hope they don't each like get sniped out too early. Like I really hope they both go far.
Yeah.
But I will say I'm not down for a Survivor player to win Big Brother. That's just I just don't.
Especially a winner.
We need that. We don't need that.
We don't. That's true. That's very true. That's what Taylor's saying. Honestly, hopefully Taylor can get what she wants and snipe them 3 out back to back to back, like how she says she wants to. But she has to work harder to make that happen.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, that's just wishful thinking.
It is. It truly is.
Hello.
That's saying Dee needs to go.
You guys. She can nap for 98% of the time and still be more active than Barrett, Melody, Mallory.
No shade.
If she can put in even 10% or 20% more than what she's doing now, I think there's some hope. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm coping right now, but
I'm hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Hey, girl,
I'm going home. I was out, and I'm going home now.
I know that's right.
Oh, come on.
Come on, out. Mind you, it's kind of early over there. Well, not early, but like if you were going like out.
Oh yeah, it's not late. I'm like I'm tired.
You're not going to the club, Helia?
I'm not. Yeah, no, I was not at the club. I was at a bar. Actually. But,
okay. Yeah, Easy was telling me about dive bars there. I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that what that was? Where you went?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't really a dive bar, but it was definitely like it had live music and like they also DJ and stuff. So it's like a bigger bar type thing. But yeah, I'm calling it an early night. Because that's what I like to do. I'm not up too late usually.
I know that's right. Wish it could be me. Okay.
Were you able to catch the chaos of the feeds today?
Oh yeah. Oh definitely. I was glued to them from like this morning. From the moment Angela was crying and spiraling and talking to Haley actually to Thog. I was locked in, and then the whole gym conversation, I saw that live. So
yeah, that was crazy.
Really in it.
I was literally finna go to take a nap, and I was reading the updates. I was like, let me get my ass up and turn these feeds on.
It was crazy, and like I hope that in the edit that they show like Lala in the hallway, because she said she was like overhearing them. And
yeah, she was.
I really hope they show that because that's so funny.
It was a really quick feed change, but they showed her for a quick second listening.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know Dee, I even saw a clip of her cam talk today, how she knows that she's like overplaying right now. She's like, I need to chill out. I'm like, yeah, girl, you got to chill out a little bit. Like, what are we doing?
She wants to use Kamu and Taylor wants to use Kamu. And I'm like, damn, that's the two baddest bitches in the house want to use Kamu. Like, oh my God. He's going to make it so far.
Can
like,
they just use each other?
That doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
That's why I hate that so many icons were here. Like, if Dee was here by herself, she probably could have a good relationship with Taylor.
That's true.
Yes. And I fear she would actually be having more relationships with the other girls too. Like, if Dee was there by herself.
She'd probably be playing, she's not playing bad, but she'd be playing much more spread out and active.
Yeah.
If she wasn't. Because it's kind of like, because she's entered into the game with Angela and Devin. She's almost required to play a specific way with them, like as their ally, like from the beginning. She's just decided to do that, and that's the thing.
Angela's a liability. Like, when is she gonna realize that this isn't gonna work long term with Angela?
She said she still trusts her.
100%. Hopefully, Angela's such a liability that she gets D out, and then Angela goes next, and then Devin goes after that.
Double eviction? Oh my gosh!
Like, drag her out with you. I really think that the Icons won't win because of the comps. I mean, because of their games has already shifted things. Because that I felt like they could genuinely win weeks 1 through 4, even with the comp situation at the end, because of how well their positioning was. But now that the position has changed, and I know the comps are like very important, I'm like, I don't see the Icons winning right now. I see Yash, Kamu, hopefully Taylor. Hopefully Taylor.
I want Chuck to leave this week, dare I say.
Lee said the same thing.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Leave Thog here. As much as we don't like her and we're annoyed by her, I think it'll be better to get Chuck out.
Did you hear what Taylor said about the Icons?
That they need to go after them, like to Yash when she was talking to him?
Yeah, she told Lala recently. She was like, we need to pull, if Chuck stays, we need to pull him in and get him, Kamu, and Yash to target the Icons. Yes.
I just wouldn't want to work with Chuck, unfortunately. Like, I just...
Real.
I just don't know what's happening upstairs with that man, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Child, nothing happening up there.
At all.
And it's so funny that, like, Taylor, when she was talking about him, I think it was yesterday, saying that when she talks to him, it feels like he's saying the sky is blue 4 different ways.
Yes, bro.
Is saying the same thing, and it's so true. It's so true.
Yes.
He also, like, says the same thing that someone's telling him. So if it's like I'm talking to you, I just say the same thing you said. I repeat it back to you.
I was just dinged.
And Mallory, she the best person to pick was D, right? Is that like what everyone thinks?
Correct.
For the punishment.
Correct. D would still be in hot shit with Kamu. Her and Kamu wouldn't have any rapport right now. She still would hate her. He still would hate her. Which would be great for Mallory's game, but she wanted to sit with Melody
yeah.
more.
Eve and Eve. Being hot together.
Eve and Eve.
Abby and Eve.
God
Adam and
made
Steve.
Adam and Eve.
Lee has
Adam and Steve.
Lee, has anyone ever told you that, like, to you?
No, I've heard it though.
Someone told that to. Okay, they weren't talking to me, but we were talking about the situation, and this was middle school, and someone said that. But it's so weird because it was my friend, and she was like my friend who would defend me against like the bullies. Like if people were like alleged that I was gay, she's the girl who's like, you just mad because he friends with all the girls and da 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 da. Like she would have my back, and she was the same one who said Adam and Steve. Child, that is not Adam and Steve. I was like,
middle school is crazy.
Not you. Yeah, our middle school. Well, where I'm from, my middle school was pretty like advanced.
No, I mean, I no, for us too, for myself as well. I just think it's just middle school is just a crazy time. I guess
it is. It is. Yeah,
I
they were
wouldn't
smoking
go back. I would not
bathroom.
go back to that.
Oh, Georgia Peach said allegedly Mallory tried to choose Drew, but then she would have to be a have not with him. Drew's a horrible option too.
Yeah.
Yeah, choose
He's
somebody
still.
in power.
I mean, I guess how different would it be? He's always with them anyway. It's just
Yeah,
like a
like it would be
trio.
the same thing. She needed to just choose D. We said it.
Any of the icons,
Yeah.
specifically D. But I wouldn't choose Angela, that's for sure.
Maybe I would choose Angela just for the shits and giggles.
No, you say that for the first day, Lee, and then you're gonna regret your decision so quick.
Oh, it's the whole week, ain't it? Yeah, never mind.
It's not just 1 or 2 days. Just like cheeks out with Angela.
It does seem like it would get annoying as fuck. Like, even if at first it's me and my homegirl, it's like, yes! And then when I got a shit at 3 in the morning, when they got a shit at 3 in the morning, now I'm up. Because
It
you got to
makes
go
Wait,
pee.
how are they sleeping? I didn't notice how they're sleeping.
I don't know either.
Or maybe
Are
they're
they just sharing the bed? Maybe they're just sharing the bed. The pod.
Maybe. That's so
When I
extreme.
tell you, Caleb looks so good in his little Adam and Eve thing.
Caleb is weird.
I'm admiring the art, not the artist.
Okay.
Wait, if they got the veto draw, were they just like gonna be separated during the veto?
Yeah. And then right back together afterwards. Thank you.
I heard what the veto was. Was it the one that Keanu won? With the
I believe you have a prompt. Wait, was that what that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe you have a prompt.
They're like repeating a lot of BB-27 stuff.
Yeah, BB-27 and BB-26. They have like
it's the blueprint.
They become the blueprint because that same comp was on
the
BB-26
blockbuster era.
The blockbuster era. Is that what we call it? So BB-23 to 25 is a separate thing now?
I would say so. It makes sense. It's a different game.
Okay. You believe I have a what? I feel like I got to say it every time.
She was just something else.
It's like a stem.
What the heck is going on here?
What do Melody and Mallory talk about all day? Not talking game. They actually do talk game, but it's kind of like what Chuck and Haley do. Like they're talking about the game rather than actually talking game. Like Melody talks about how Lala could get a power, so they should be trying to get closer to her, but then they don't do that.
Does it sound like someone else you know or another duo we had in the past?
Ooh, should I be thinking harder?
Giving flashbacks to two people who are also, I mean, I would say they were not fan favorites, but they were like they were.
I know you're not gonna say T-Core.
I was gonna say,
Lee, you know what I fucking hate? I hate when you do this. What you do is this is what Lee does, y'all. This is what Lee does. Lee.
Oh,
okay,
I just
there
looked
you
at
go.
my phone. Oh my god.
I'm gonna let you find it. I just feel like you didn't have to pull this up.
I didn't?
No. You didn't.
Okay, I'll stop.
Like, we remembered how he looked.
I'm a visual learner.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were just gonna have that image, which is why I was gonna eat you up real quick, but you adjusted.
Have y'all seen what Lyric's been up to since she got home? It was a very weird video and pictures stuff from Rome that
what on Twitter?
So cringe. It's just so like their relationship already is so cringe. Like it's too much. Like he like sent her a bunch of stuff when she got home from the airport in Hawaii. And,
are
like,
you hating Helia?
She's doing TikToks about it already, and I'm like, what are we doing here right now? Like it's just that's what it is. They're gonna do TikToks about each other all the time. That one. The text message is crazy, you guys.
there was a surprise for me at home because he wanted me to feel loved, especially with the week that I went through. Gosh, he's so sweet. So let's get into the haul. Also, he wrote me a letter. I'm not going to read it to you guys because, but I'll give you the 411. My best friend Nina was like, no, you shouldn't surprise her in Hawaii right when she gets back here because Liz doesn't like surprises. So, yeah, let's stay tuned. Something might be coming. Until then, let's get into the haul. Okay, haul time. Are you guys ready? I cannot believe him. This is so sweet. First, we have a Charlotte Tilbury eyeshadow stick. And then we have an Emmy Clear Clip. I wanted this one for so long. My best friend Nina definitely helped him and gave him some kind of list, I'm sure. Oh, Jack, I love you. Thank you so much. I freaking love
Jack.
you. So cute. Then we have Apple Spray. Why is that?
Jack.
Skims bag. So cute. Oh my god. And then look at this gorgeous thing. This Skims beach bag. That's so cute. Let's see. There's something on the inside too. Oh my gosh, Skims. I've never seen a package like this. I wonder what this is.
Now, real quick thoughts. Rome the type of nigga I need, because now he bought her some makeup, a Skims bag. Like, wait, he kind of need me.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. They're little like Skims slippers. Thank you. And last but not least, he got me aloe. I wore aloe around the house too, and so look at this new green color. Are you joking? She got me the matching full outfit. The shirt and the sports bra and the matching top and the hat. Right, this is
Okay, yeah, I kind of need him. I need him to date me, because this is amazing. He sent her a long ass message. Lyric, my love. Not as Jack in the phone. Lyric, my love. It has felt like an eternity. Oh my God. Who does he do? This guy stinks. It's felt like an eternity since I've been able to talk to you. Every day felt like forever. I tried to be your biggest cheerleader and supported you through everything in the game, but I'm sorry that I couldn't be there to hold you when you cried or help you when you were nervous. You were a total badass, standing up for yourself the whole time and trying to do everything possible to keep in that house. I hate those people that made you feel so alone and ostracized. It's bittersweet because now I cannot wait to talk to you, hold you, and kiss you again. I know you won't get your phone back until tomorrow. And you probably have a crazy amount of messages, but I'll be ready whenever you want to call or FaceTime me. Call your mom and Mina, please. I've been talking to them every day since I was evicted from the house. We've been texting all day, every day. I love them both. I FaceTimed with your mom and dad. I can tell where you get your sweet personality from. They're literally amazing. Whenever you want to call me, I'll be there. I'm still madly in love with you, and I miss you like crazy. Heart, Jack, Rome.
No. We don't need to do this, y'all.
They love each other.
Girl.
We don't need to post it. That's just crazy.
Like, I never need to see your text messages with your man. Ever in my life.
Y'all are so jealous.
Her house is big. Well, it looks big from the angles.
Well, I hope that they are together for a very long time and that we can all accept it as it is, and I will eat my words. I will eat them as a 1 week showmance.
Do they have more?
Oh, you're obsessed.
I kind of am.
Why is Chuck and Haley always talking to each other?
Girl. Oh, who's this? This is This is Lala! Oh!
Yeah!
Shit!
Have you not seen this picture?
No, no shade. I was gonna say, who's this? Like, did she get my number?
Lala was shitting on
she's
bitches and still is.
And still is. And still is. She looks amazing. I had to do a double take. Y'all saw I was scrolling. I had to stop. Damn. I'm finna. Why am I on these people's Twitter? Girl. One thing about Helly is she gonna freeze and then come back in the thing.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what keeps happening. It's probably because it's the car play. But yeah, Latrice Lala, she looked amazing. She still looks. I mean, she still looks amazing. But
literally,
she literally looks like a model kind of in that picture.
Yeah, that's why I was gagging. I was like, "Girl, is this a singer? Is this Whitney Houston? Like, who is this?" Lee, what's the topic you know a lot about? Pokemon?
I immediately thought the Hunger Games.
Oh, let's do a Hunger Games Sporkle.
Ooh.
Yeah, we can tear one of these up. Good answer.
I mean, I've read all the books, but I don't know how good my memory is.
Can you name the districts? The districts? Nah. Oh. Characters by tweet? Nah. Can you choose the events of the Hunger Games in order? Nah. Can you name the events that happened in Hunger Games movie, but not in the book?
Maybe.
Can you name the first name?
I think
you say we can? Okay.
Yeah, let's try that.
Oh.
Oh, we have to list them. It's
Hold
choice.
on. It's text, movie, both or neither. Okay, so that's book, movie, both or neither. Okay. We got 5 minutes. Y'all ready?
No. Oh, it's time.
Katniss receives the Mockingjay pin in The Hob.
That's
What
in the movie.
The movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Katniss and
Correct.
Gale mock Effie Trinket in the woods.
Both.
Really? Hamish is drunk at the reaping and falls off stage. The
Book.
That's the book, yeah.
Gale falls in a coal mine and breaks his leg.
Book.
That's the book.
Wait, is neither an option?
Neither is an option. I don't know that happened.
Oh, I actually don't know then.
He doesn't break his leg. Yes, he does. No, he
Doesn't.
he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does, and that's why he's
When?
not able to fight in the last movie, right?
I can't recall.
I don't think so, but that's
Okay, let's do
amazing.
neither then, right?
Yeah.
We can try.
Okay. Peter's dad gives Katniss cookies before the train ride to the Capitol.
Book.
Katniss recognizes a redhead Avox who is serving her.
Both.
Oh, it was neither. Oh wait, no, I pressed it. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh.
Damn. How can I go back?
Hey, I'm Auntie.
I can't.
Hi.
Hello.
In the training center, Katniss and Peter are the only
What the hell
ones
is
with
that?
matching
Oh,
outfits.
hey, Helia.
That's
I'm
just the
Auntie.
book.
You couldn't recognize me?
I don't know who the hell is
The night before the games, not being able to sleep, Katniss and Peter meet accidentally.
That's
Both?
both.
Wow.
Santa
Chat.
smuggles the Mockingjay pin to Katniss.
Both.
Oh, it was just a movie.
Really?
Gag. Katniss receives her first parachute gift before she finds water. She doesn't get it
Oh.
before she finds water.
That didn't happen in the book.
In the book, she didn't get it before she finds water.
So it gotta be neither.
It's been a minute since I've read the
Beyond
book.
me, child.
It gotta
It's
be
not.
neither.
It wasn't in the book. It took a while for she even got water in the book.
Yeah. Each parachute comes with a note.
Both. No.
No, not in the book, right?
Yes, it comes with a note in the book. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let's do both. Just the movie. Damn.
Damn.
I think they added the note to the movie to like. Anyways, Katniss sees other animals running away from the fire faster than her. Definitely the book.
Definitely in the book, but the movie. No, the movie. It just hit her.
It just hit her. Okay. Katniss is stung multiple times by tracker jackers.
Both.
Katniss loses sight in her left eye due to the landmine's explosion.
Eye?
Either. Yeah, it was her ear.
Yeah.
Katniss frees Rue from the net before she's hit with the spear.
That's both. She frees her first, and then she gets hit.
In the book too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just the movie. Damn!
Alessandro.
I thought it wasn't in
I don't know
thought
why
she was
Melody's
in the
not
net.
doing anything, Alessandro. She's been more active in weeks where she was in worse position. So
Yeah.
it's been quite
Literally.
weird, but you know, I'm that's still my sister. Yeah, the one thing about me, you're never gonna make me hate her. Like you can try, it'll never happen. If she's furniture, she's
No.
my
Okay.
furniture.
See,
but
that's
I
where she
want her to
loses
do
me.
more. So
I think she's taking a week off. Let's just let her take
like
this
this is the
week
first
off.
week her and her girls are safe. Like let her have something. Let her have something.
No shade.
Anything to stand a white girl, child.
Oh. Okay, after Rue's death, Katniss receives bread from District 11.
That's just the book.
Just the book. I was thinking the same thing. District 11 revolts against the Peacekeepers.
Movie.
Just a movie. President Snow tells the game makers not to give the people too much hope because a lot is dangerous.
You gotta that's the movie. We ain't even seen it in the book.
Katniss drugs Peter. Drugs?
That's both.
Okay. Ooh,
What?
Just the thing. I was gonna say I don't remember her drugging that nigga. But
I don't
guess
think
she
that-
She
did.
put in the movie. She still puts him to sleep with the soup. I guess it's not
No.
specified.
Maybe
Maybe
it's not a
drugs.
drug in there.
I think it was just like healing him, but
Who
not
making these twists? Who making these quizzes?
What?
These are some of these are accurate. These are probably all accurate. At the feast, Foxface runs out of her hiding place in the cornucopia. That's both.
Both.
Guys, I turned off
Beast.
the little thing that was tracking my face on my camera.
Oh,
You figured it out,
It
baby.
was
It
simple as
added so
fuck.
much personality.
yeah.
No,
Not
I
it was
didn't.
just one. Now it was just one button, and you didn't know.
Literally, I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Girl,
Show Denisha.
Oh,
you do
yeah.
need to tell Denisha.
Yeah.
Her shit be woo. Beasts are released. Ooh.
Lee, Lee, when was the last time you read the books? Because for me,
I
it's been a
just
long
literally
time.
read the Hunger Games book this year. That's why I'm like so confident.
And you
I
still
was so
flopping?
confident.
Yeah, no shade. It was a good one. 2 times.
Amonte, please don't get
What?
up in here and try to check me, mama.
I'm gonna check you
Beasts are
every day,
released
every
into the
night.
arena.
I will catch a
I don't
flight,
even need to be
bitch.
in the chat.
I will catch a
Check
flight,
you.
mama.
Catch a flight. Come
I will
here,
catch a
Lee.
flight.
We'll welcome you. I'll welcome you with the red carpet.
Hellia will welcome you. Thank you.
I know that's right. Okay, Beasts are released into the arena. They have the Eyes of the Dead tributes in Kawaka upright.
That was only in the book.
Yes. It's implied that Thresh is killed by the Beast.
No, she shot an arrow at him in the book.
Thresh.
Thresh is District 8 with Rue.
That's the book. We don't. I mean, it's kind of.
It's implied.
It's both because he yells in the movie too.
Just the movie.
What?
Oh no, they're right.
Y'all suck.
In the book, it's implied that Kato kills him.
You're right. I blame my Monty. He came in and we just started fucking it up.
Let's look at that red again, because there was a lot.
Let's look at that red again. My name is Armonte, and I can see.
My name is Armonte, and I can see. Helly, you had a red light.
See some bullshit.
I'm picking something
You in the
up.
car? Oh.
I'm in the car, but once I start driving, I'm gonna turn off my camera.
I know that's right.
Period.
Come on, vehicle safety. We started the podcast off with that. Okay, Peter has his leg amputated. That's just the book.
I'm pretty sure that's just a book.
Girl, we finna be wrong again. Okay, we was right. Seneca Crane enters a locker room with only Nightlock in it. That's just a book. Wait,
that's the movie.
That's just a movie. I mean, right? Great. So why do we do so bad? We only got 50. Oh no, we got 72%.
Please stop trying to blame it on me.
C's get degrees.
Oh my god.
That's what I had in car.
Oh, I'm not doing this. Armonte lying.
I am not. I got a C- one on one of my classes in college. I didn't give a fuck once I got extra.
That is extra.
Yeah, I realized I didn't actually like school and when I went to college.
How many years did you do?
4. I got my bachelor's.
Damn.
But I realized I liked being good at school. I didn't actually like learning.
Yeah.
Which is why I didn't do that much in college.
Did you do extracurriculars?
Oh yeah, I just mean like academically.
That's real. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, fuck.
Yeah. Did you live on campus at Yale?
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
How was that?
The way it's set up at Yale, I really like. They have residential colleges. So it's basically like it's the equivalent to a dorm, but it's a lot more involved. Like every college has a dining hall. I lived in like one of the newer ones, so like it was like very modern. So we had like a big gym in there. A lot of colleges have like music rooms and like dance studios and basketball court, all this different stuff. So it was like everything, each one had its own library, like everything you needed was like in the college. So like you didn't even technically have to like walk outside to like, you know, do your do. So I like that setup. And again, because it was like new colleges, it was like the old colleges was nasty, funky, you know, a lot of stuff going on over there. So I was like, nah, baby, keep me in the new ones.
That's kind of cool as fuck.
It was cute. It was cute.
Mickey is Latina?
Who?
Mickey Lee.
Oh, where did that come from?
Someone put a thing of all of the most recent Latino
Oh, I did see
actors.
that. I didn't see Mickey on there though.
Yeah, they're saying she's Dominican, allegedly.
Interesting. I could see like a half, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember Monty was. Well, I didn't remember, but he's.
Oh yeah, Monty was. Yeah.
Cameron. No, I didn't know Cameron was, but
Of BB25, Cameron.
yeah.
Oh.
They say he's Mexican, allegedly.
Sorry, Monty, this is your school.
Yup.
It looks so archaic.
No, it looks. That's not the right word. It looks. It looks
archaic.
No, that's not the right word. It looks.
I think Gothic is usually how they describe it.
It looks. I love how it looks.
Historic.
Look up Pauli Murray. That was the name of my college.
Pauli
Murray. Actually named after a Black woman who allegedly might have been trans as well. The only college named after a Black woman. Thank you very much.
Wait, how you
Oh, that's why they put you in there.
Like Pauli from 18 without the E and then Murray. Like normal.
Paulie. Murray, like Angela Murray last name?
Mm-hmm.
Is this correct?
Yup, that's us.
I know that's right. It's a nice field right there.
Oh my God, is this Hogwarts?
That's a lot of people say that as well. Because we also had like these big gates to enter into each of the dorms that were like that opened like with sensors and stuff. So it was, you know.
Okay.
Yes, Black Queen.
Oh yeah,
Queen.
is this her? Is this Queen?
Mm-hmm.
I know that's right.
Diva.
Black Queen.
Oh, she was not playing with you bitches.
Give it all to me.
Oh, okay. Let me show y'all my college.
Okay, period.
It was on an island, which is why I went.
I know that's right.
That's a good picture.
Where you from? The islands. Which island? Galveston.
Texas A&M Corpus
Christi.
Everything twinkle.
You see how it's like it's literally on an island.
Oh wow,
that's cute.
I didn't know they had islands.
It looks kind of small.
Yeah, you know, down there at the bottom.
Galveston,
Gulf of Mexico.
Galveston.
Oh my God, that was so long ago.
Just old as hell.
Oh, but baby, it was 2020. Keep it cute.
Okay.
I graduated in 2019 to be exact.
Oof.
You're mad, bitch. You're mad.
Congratulations.
Wait, what year did you have to graduate during COVID, Armonte?
Huh?
Did you have to graduate during COVID?
No, my first year was when COVID hit.
It was online classes and shit?
Yeah, for my sophomore year. Because it was like for the very end of my first year, it was online. And then sophomore year.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what I saw on the flyer. Is this not beautiful? I was like, I want to go here.
Mm-hmm.
That is gorgeous.
You said you saw it on the flyer like you didn't see it in real life.
Yeah, I lived here. I lived here for 2 years.
I did not like
it. You didn't
I
like
did
it.
not like it.
This is where Pharaoh went.
Is it?
Is it Galveston, right?
Yeah, it kind of doesn't look like it from any of those pictures.
Oh, my client's having a chat. That's what I like to see.
Oh,
Melody, Mallory, and Taylor.
Oh, he ahead. Cause who?
It doesn't look strategic, but it'll get there. It'll get there.
Wow, the picture's so close.
it is. There's no like wide glitches. Did you go here, Rich?
I can't tell. I don't recognize it. Not from none of these pictures. That's definitely not it. That's just Texas A&M.
They played.
That one looks like the dorm I was in. The one it says events calendar. To the right, 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 to the right. That one.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, that's the dorm. That's one of the dorm buildings. To the left, to the left. That was like across the
College
street.
campuses are so cunty though. Like, bitch, when I tell
They
you
are.
that lunch little area, bitch, that lunch hall place with the fuck cafeteria. When I tell you, bitch, that food was good.
Were you trying to think of the word cafeteria?
I'm about to stop.
That lunch hall area with the
like,
I was like, what
is this?
find?
What is this? I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it.
I'm just calling it like I see it.
You know what? Go
Well.
to bed. Why are you even up? Hello?
Y'all the ones put the fucking link in the chat. Sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, we did do that.
Ooh.
You know everything, pink eye.
You know everything.
Oh, the girl said we're considering UCLA. Wait, so after you graduated, you just went straight to California?
Oh, me, yeah. Literally like 2 weeks after.
I know that's
So
right.
just fuck your family, huh?
Yeah, that's how they felt, child.
I would be like, bitch,
yeah,
you not
I
gonna
gotta
come
put
home?
me first, Lucius. I gotta put me first.
I know that's right.
I'm
Who went
like,
here? Easy?
I don't know. He said shout out to UCLA. Also look kind of archaic.
That's not the okay. Now this one kind of does look archaic. The other one looks like different. Well, how do I? Let me look for the word.
UCLA is too big for like 50,000 bitches. We're not doing that.
50,000?
It's something like that.
UCLA. I remember it was like not a question for me. Like I honestly really wanted to go to college because I really wanted to get away from my fucking family. Like no shade, I just needed to get away from them. I needed to go far away.
Damn.
That's why I went to Corpus Christi. It was 6 hours away, and I damn near never wanted to come home. And that was for a reason. No shade. I needed some time to myself. And now that I've been back with them for about 5 years, and it's time for me to get alone again. So that will be happening soon.
Hello. Where are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna like get your own place?
North Texas, North Dallas. Cause right now I'm south. Like I'm like an hour away from Pharaoh, so I'm probably gonna move to where Pharaoh's at, and then Pharaoh gonna be in California with y'all at UCLA.
I'm not going to UCLA. I don't think. I guess maybe I could.
We can.
It's a film school, bitch. Hello.
Bitch, I'm not going to film school.
Oh, I thought you were going to film school.
I'm just doing film.
You scared you can't get in?
It's irrelevant.
I mean, that seems really good on a Big Brother resume. I'm in UCLA. I'm in California.
Not a Big Brother resume. Not we sending our resumes to Big Brother now. You know everything, Twinkle.
Armante, are you
You
just
like
not
it when
trying
I
out
talk
for
with my
stuff?
grill in
I
my
feel
mouth.
like you got a nice like you just start applying for stuff, girl. Get on Survivor.
Oh, I mean, I did a video for Big Brother. It was kind of like last minute, so you know,
No, like I
going
see it for you.
but
Like you got the
yeah,
look.
maybe I'll do it next year.
You got
Come on, look.
You got the profession. You got the proximity to the area, bitch. Like
It's
I see
true.
that. I see that for you.
No, I would love to
Armonte
do
could have been the tall casting this year.
Instead of
the
Barrett.
tall cast, the Barrett.
Girl, so okay, girl, so you got casting for this season. You walk up in the house, bitch. They throw in Devins, D, Angela. What are you doing?
I mean, the strategy I've always said would be to team up with the vets, and I really would have been the Barrett, to be honest. Like
Down. You probably replace
but
Barrett.
I
You
wouldn't
probably
be
could
playing
replace
like
Barrett.
Barrett. At least I wouldn't want to.
So let's say
play
you do
like
replace
Barrett.
Barrett. Where do you think you would be at? Because I think you could be close to White Girls as well.
Oh yes, for sure. But I would also be close to Taylor. I would definitely I would be flirting with Chuck a lot, I think.
Not Chuck.
I would, unfortunately. I would.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And he would think he would have you wrapped around his finger.
Exactly.
Armonte, I got him. No, like he
And
would
every time
whatever.
we leave the room, I'm rolling my. I'm like, oh my god, Chuck. Like he lucky he fine, cause baby.
Oh Lord.
Well, they say who you wouldn't get along
I
with.
like Haley. Oh baby, Haley would be out of there. Please.
Never going over there.
No, like,
Never going over
maybe
there.
there's no plane. Yeah.
Not happening.
Who else is on this cast?
Well, Ashley was there for a hot second.
She was. I think
cold
me and
second.
Ashley would have a good key, but I'd be like, girl, you're not really doing nothing, child. Especially when the vote was between Ashley and Taylor. I'm keeping my good sis down. Like,
Okay, but do you think you would get caught up in this whole Drew shit with the icons?
I don't.
So they're gonna be
think
like,
so.
"Oh, he close with Taylor. He close with Melody. He close with Mallory. You would love Mallory, bitch. Oh,
Yeah, that would be my good Judy.
They would be
That
on
would
your
be my
ass.
good Judy.
That would be on your ass, bitch.
But I don't think I would, like, I feel like I know better than to be like Drew, where he's like, you know, constantly throwing them under the bus. Like, I feel like I would talk those people up to the vets. So I feel like maybe I could get away with it, but
Because it's like the information you're bringing is that, oh, they trust you. They're not going after you.
Yeah.
They don't have any issue with you.
mm-hmm.
They could at least feel like, oh, the reason why Armonte's talking to them so much is because he's protecting us with them.
Mind you, I'm lying. Like, I would let them take a shot at the vets immediately. Like,
But you said
please.
you actually like Angela and them, though, don't you? You like Angela and stuff.
I do, but I don't want to, like, I want the vets out eventually. Like, I don't want to go to the end with the vets.
Yeah.
I just know that's important for, like, early game.
It would be. It's just so simple. Like, if you're a fan of the game, and this is why I don't like casting fans. If you're a fan of the game, you work with the vets. Point blank in the period.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So is Zakiya a better game player than Melody confirmed? I don't know.
They about what and what. Zakiya was actually not as bad as I think people remember.
She just got in that showman and shut the fuck up, and I hated it.
Yeah, she did. She did do that.
I don't remember. I mean, I wasn't watching feeds at all during that time, and that was so long ago.
No, that's
So I have
true.
no idea what her game was.
No, that was just so long ago. You're just so young. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I'm turning on feeds right now. Is there anything? Oh my gosh, they're
Girl, it's
down.
on fish.
I missed the fish. What happened to the fish?
Yeah,
Girl, like, I don't even know what to call this screen. Like,
Dumb
logo.
screen.
You're on logo.
It's like sound
Oh,
waves or
logo.
electric, and they don't say. Have you noticed since this season? I believe it's the first season that it doesn't say "We'll be right back."
Yeah,
yeah, they tried to say it at first and they took it off.
because they won't be right back.
Because
They
they're
will stop
lying.
lying. Yeah,
They're lying.
I think these are multiverse waves. Oh no, time travel waves.
Time warp.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Yeah.
times.
It's the time warp.
Brown
again.
Charlie. What do you mean?
You
Hell
never
yeah!
found
What?
it?
Barely.
What did I
Only 'cause
say?
You sing it.
Oh.
Brown Charlie.
Oh, he coming for you?
I don't know. I don't know if I said anything. I just hopped on.
What I do?
What?
But what did I do though?
Please let me know. I can address the class.
She said, I saw you
That's
make a
it.
face. You made a
Ooh,
face?
you was making faces.
What?
Now she went quiet.
Not they calling you out via the chat.
What are
Oh
they
my
saying?
God. Why he clock your T, girl?
They said you made a face.
Oh, a face at what? I have no idea. Oh, I
Now
made a
she
funny
don't know
face.
what. Now she don't know
Oh,
what.
I remember. I was making a silly face because I don't know.
Who would y'all be close to if y'all were on this season?
Oh, me and
And
Taylor
who
would
would
be
you
good.
and who do you think you're replacing? Like your archetype?
The thing is, I don't think I replace anyone this season. Yeah, I don't really see myself in any of these people.
You said I'm 1-1.
I'm unique. But if I had to be in the season, I'm assuming they would take out it would be the gay. It would probably be Jason. So
Mm-hmm.
in a world in which I would get cast over Jason, me and Taylor would be good Judy's. Good Judy's.
Mhm.
I would love Taylor. Love La. And I would think I would love the white girls. I think I could eat the white girls up. And then by proxy Rome through Lyric, because he's just a cool dude. And
Yeah.
of course, strategic purposes, I will be working the newbie, the vets at all times. The vets at all times. I hate Angela, and I'll be playing in her motherfucking face. I will be just like Jason, crying about being gay. Hey man, hello. I would be with D like, bitch, I love you so much, bitch. I'm gonna be your Austin, bitch. Call me motherfucking
Please.
whoever you need to call me, bitch. I'm gonna be there with you. Who that old white woman called me her? Cause I'm standing by your side.
Who?
What's her name? What is her name? I can't even
Devins.
think
I
of.
actually love Devins. Like
Oh,
Devins. No
love is
shade.
strong.
Like I'm a survivor. That I like in my survivor universe. Devins is someone who I would be
Julie, yeah.
happier to see than D. If I'm being 100% honest. So when I saw Devins, I would have a private conversation with Devins. I would be like, honestly, I love you. I'm loyal to you. I am a huge fan of you. I watched both of your seasons, bitch. I'm here with you. I got you to the end. Because he's an underdog, and I really vibe with that. And he honestly seems like a cool person. And I feel like that will really work with him. And bitch, I was just working from there. And I think I could get out of this whole thing that Drew got going on. Because I wouldn't drag the white girls, but like I said before in the previous podcast, I would just bring fake information. Like, oh, this is who they're targeting. This is what they're saying. I don't think nothing is real. But I always thought like if I play Big Brother, like I will always just bring information that's seeming like I'm actually telling them something when really it's nothing.
Mind you, he brought them real information.
And they didn't give a fuck.
But he's
Hellion, we
also
echoing her.
sneaky. I think.
Yeah.
We echoing Hellion. Oh,
Yeah, thank you.
I also think though, what would fuck me up is my relationship with Taylor.
Because then you're gonna be playing both sides and yada yada yada.
Yeah, because if this week, if this all played out exactly how it just played out, and I'm somehow still here, I would be telling Taylor and Lala we need to make an alliance with the white girls. And I will be also trying to solidify alliance with the returnees. And I don't know how that's gonna play out. If the information would get out that I'm doing that, but I would do it.
I think this is probably the week you flip.
I want to be in the middle. My idea would be play the middle between the both. My idea would be like if I can solidify, like let's say I do replace Jason and I'm somehow still here, do whatever the fuck, somebody else went home. I can solidify with the girls and the returnees at the same time. So if I can sit in the middle of that, then they can go after each other. At least that's what I would want to have happen. But I could see how that would get exposed because of a Drew or a Barrett. And that would fuck me up. Low key.
Yeah, I feel like at this point when like everything has kind of disbanded and like the returnees don't have as much power, I would feel comfortable to just be like I wouldn't, I don't think I would directly target them, but I'd be like, Lala, go on and put them up.
And that's the thing. I thought about that too. Like, I feel like if I had influence this week over Lala, would I tell her to do the returnees? And I don't think I would. For some reason, it just, and maybe this is just a self-fulfilling prophecy that always gets a returnee to win. I would feel like taking a shot at them is not going to work. And it wouldn't, though, because Devin's got the fucking dominant power of veto.
But you wouldn't know that.
I wouldn't know that, but I also feel like playing the game, why make a shot that you don't know you're going to actually hit so early? Like,
You
I
got
feel
to
like
take risks. That's what you
it's
got to
too
take
early.
risks.
It's week 5.
But you're not
It's
doing
too
it.
early.
You're telling Lala to do it.
I think this is the time. Oh,
Ooh,
well.
because he was finna say some bullshit. The tea is
Right.
that
Hello.
Oh, he's back. He's
Oh,
back.
you're back.
Bitch. The problem is, if Lala gets in a bad position after this, that can hurt me as well. Lala is a number for me. We're not even in jury yet. That's a jury
Yeah.
vote for me.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I mean, Lala being in a bad position. That's better than me being in a bad
Because
position.
you see how instead of getting into a bad position, they're now in a position to create a group with these people. I would much rather be able to create a group with these people than target them. And now if they win or somehow can get the white girls on their side, then they're against us. Because in my mind, it's very clear how the house dynamic is. They're still connected to Drew and Barrett, and Drew and Barrett still have a relationship with the white girls. Probably a deeper connection than I would have. So if I don't solidify something with them, they can use them to go after us, and I would not want that. So I just feel like I want to be in the middle. How I can be in the middle, I'm being in the middle.
I just don't think the middle, like I don't think you can play that game as I don't think you can successfully play that game as long as people think. I think at a certain point you just have to choose a side and run with it.
And see, that's the quickest way to get your ass sent home, baby. I'm thinking longevity.
I'm thinking winning.
Okay. Some people play a winning game and go home free jury.
I think for me, it's going to be hard. Like, I can't imagine myself in the house because sometimes I'm like, if there are people that I have to strategically align with, but I really just don't like on a personal level, like, it's going to be too hard for me to do that. Like, I can't be fake all of the time with, like, imagine, like, if I wasn't in an alliance with the Red Trio, I would go crazy. Like, I couldn't be G. Like, I couldn't do any of that. I mean, up until this point, right?
No, like I feel like I definitely underestimate how hard that is because I think
a lot of people
get irritated by people. I do.
Yeah, and you can't leave. You're stuck in this house with them, and like in real life, you're not living with these people. Like this is someone you're gonna share the bathroom with every day.
It's like even if I know like if going to the Final Four with the Red Trio was like the correct move, like there's no way I could do that. Like there's no way I'm gonna be in a house for at least a week with only Haley, Chuck, and Kamu. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No. After living in a dorm setting with Kamu Jr. for 4 years,
not Kamu Jr.
I could do
Kamu
it.
Jr.
One of my ex roommates, girl. It was bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. But I think I could do it. Honestly, I think I could do it.
Yeah, but Pharaoh, you could leave your apartment. You know,
No.
It was during COVID. Like, I mean, yes, but also it was pretty similar. Like, I had relief.
But also, you had like your phone and other things to distract you.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very.
Like, baby, all you got is some cornhole. I don't.
Yeah.
And the chest
very, very true.
And especially if you the HOH, oh god.
But it's so easy. Just pretend you like them.
That's why, like, I would have to do a lot.
Me either.
I would have to do a lot of inner growth before I ever try to go on one of these shows because I just know I would have to be that crash out. I would I would be Angela. I would be Angela, and I know I would be. Bitch. Actually, I would be Davon. I would be Davon too. Down.
Ooh, not fact checking.
Never going over there, bitch. Never.
Oh my god.
I'm looking in the camera. I know that she thinks that. I'm like, bitch.
I definitely think my issue would be like over talking too much, and like being a little bit paranoid for sure. I don't think my issue would be the dealing with the people. I think I could deal with the people, but I would be a little paranoid. Ooh, I would be paranoid. I'd be acting like Angela
You would be
in the
scaring me,
backyard.
girl.
Yeah.
I can't.
I would be in the
Plotting.
I would be in the backyard.
You're targeting
Staying.
me the first chance you get, which I still
Anything.
don't understand.
Not not the first chance I get, but the first chance I get.
He
yeah.
don't like women, hell yeah. I'm trying to tell you.
Confirmed.
Boom.
That's what my fault is being a woman, and
Not misogyny getting them again. Damn.
I actually think we would work well together if I had you on my side. I wouldn't want you not on my side, you know?
I agree. We would be in an alliance together for sure.
I think we could joint slate it. Like,
yeah, we would work together for some of the season.
Oh, well, it's
Some of
fine.
the season.
Armante's my real F2, so it's fine.
I know.
Mhm. Yeah, me and
Y'all
Hell,
gonna be the-
we know
y'all gonna be the
we know
F-
we got it. Like
You're gonna be the
yeah.
F2 on the block after I nominate y'all.
Mm-mm.
Not-
We'll be
not my
the
HOH. Like-
two masterminds going around. Just everyone has like their own corner of the house. We're gonna have our tethers.
Everybody
take-
says
Mhm.
that.
Come on with the power corner. Yes.
I'm gonna take Taylor's idea that Planet had.
Please.
No,
Oh my
but
God.
that's lucky why I don't think I could. That's probably part of the why I don't think I would play the middle for long because I don't think I can. Like
I couldn't do
knowing
it.
myself, I
Mhm.
wouldn't be able to hide who I'm obviously more attached to and like am social with. So like I think
Mhm.
at that point I would just have to lean into it like fully and like just be like I'm on this side. Like I'm sorry.
Mhm. I think I would actively decide not to play the middle because I know that's I'm Drew. Like if I play the middle, I'm playing it in a way where like people are so into like they don't trust my relationship to them. And that's everyone. I feel like everyone would not trust my relationship to them if I played that way. So it's like, girl, I need to just choose a side and stick to it and build relationships, but not like in a that way. Rudy said Pharaoh and Keanu would be a nasty duo. We would be it would literally be Rachel and Keanu. I'm a lot like Rachel. I really am. I think it's because she's a Libra. Like I genuinely am that bitch who I'm talking to you and I'm like, you're dumb, actually. Like you actually don't know what you're talking about at all. You're actually wrong. Like I'm not afraid to say that to someone at all, even in the game. Oh well, if I get, but that's the thing. Stuff like that doesn't really get people. Like no one goes home because they're too blunt. Unless they're a terrible player. Like you could be blunt and a great player. Look at Morgan.
I mean, Ashley
and Ashley
didn't have a filter.
Yeah. Like that's not really an issue, which is why I'm not afraid to do that. Like I'm not afraid to go in the game and be very blunt and forward about the things I'm saying. I actually think it's worse when you try to hide everything like Lyric. Because then it's like no one trusts you because you're overly not saying anything.
I did not expect Lyric to go home so early.
Are you sad?
I'm not sad, but like, damn.
Was that your girl?
I never saw it for that girl.
Armante, baby, Mallory will be leaving pre-jury. Know that.
Why is Mallory in your mouth? Like,
because I said that shit.
Mind you, she's safe. Like,
mind you, like Taylor said, the icons are going to be the next 3 gone, and the jury will be
right. Like, not at the top of anybody's list, mind you.
Thank you.
Taylor is hilarious, girl. How you gonna get the icons out back to back to back?
She gonna make Chuck do it,
and she gonna figure it out. The fuck?
Yeah, she gonna make Chuck, Kamu, and Yash do it when they win HOHs back to back to back.
So I pulled up that Brent still that we did with the Royal Court.
Yeah. Oh God.
Armante got 3rd in that.
Okay.
I was pre-jury. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you got 13th place, Helly.
That's not that bad in Big Brother.
I think I was right before jury or something.
Haley's about to get
2 spots before.
Right now.
Fail.
I could see myself flopping like at the final HOH.
Damn.
No, bitch.
Like part 3 specifically.
No, like you got nervous.
Yeah, I would probably lose part 1. I'll probably win part 2, but then part 3 will fuck me up.
Don't say that, Armante.
although I think it's better now that it's not like when it used to be like, oh, like what would the jury say? kind of thing, that I would be second guessing myself so bad, and I know I will fuck that up. Now that it's more just like straight, like, you know, how much do you remember? I think I would be better at that, but I will still find a way to fuck
Are
it
you
up.
good at like studying days and stuff like that?
Oh yeah,
Oh
yes.
yeah, studying
I would
Armand.
have that shit on lock.
Ooh, Armati would be tearing these bitches up. Wait, girl,
Yeah.
would it give Michael Bruner? Don't be winning all them competitions.
I fear at the end, at least, I do kind of fear it. Like,
No, that's right. Scott says, out of you four, who's going pre-jury? Genuinely, none of us.
Probably me.
I mean,
I don't see you going pre-jury. Hell yeah.
I don't see you going
thing
pre-jury.
about me is that either I could, in my mind, I feel like I could be really socially insulated. Or I would be so unassuming that no one would take me out. I'm just lovable. So either way, I think I'm making jury. No shade.
Yeah, you're
I think
making
so, too.
jury, Lee. I don't think
you.
you're being taken out early.
I think I'm most at risk because I think
I
would
was
play
like, dare I say Pharaoh is
yeah. I think I'm most at risk.
Especially
I think
with how
I would.
long
I'm the
jury
least.
is now. Like how long it takes to get to jury now. Like,
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna be the most like probably sloppy if I'm being honest. Ooh.
You're gonna burn fast and bright, just super shooting
No,
star.
man, let's not go
Like,
off on somebody.
I do think I could make jury. I just think like if we had to choose someone who wouldn't, it would probably be me.
None of us. Bam.
Period. Rudy says, "Fair, you give
Oh.
double eviction evictee."
Damn.
Girl, I'm winning one. I feel like the double evictions are the comps I would be best at, though. So I genuinely don't think so. I think I could win like that veto, that common veto they usually do, or even that HO, like those mental HOHs. Like I feel like those type of HOHs where it's like remember this puzzle or what the bleep or whatever. I feel like I would be good at those. So.
Ooh, before
honestly
and
think I could
after, I
run.
would tear that shit up.
I think I could run a double eviction. No shade. That's my strength. No shade. Put me in something fast paced.
I would not win easy. That's really kind of you to say, but I definitely don't think I would win Big Brother. But I could get maybe to top.
Downplay herself in case she get cast.
Girl,
No.
no shade. No shade.
Like I'm so sick of the games. Hell, you act like she's not that girl for real. Like
I'm not. No, it's too hard to lie. I can't.
What they talking about, child?
Okay, Angela.
Let me see. Listen.
Oh,
They whispering.
I don't want to play a game of honor and integrity, but it's not easy to lie.
Yeah, it'd be hard for me to lie. This vote shit that D and Angela, I could never do that.
I could not do it. I could not do it. The minute they would ask, I'd be like, "Yeah, I voted Lyric out. Sorry."
Sorry, Pooh.
I'm not lying about no vote. You're gonna get over it. I'm gonna vote him out and you're gonna get over it. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's explaining to them what happened in the gym room.
Oh, I hate this. This is like the third iteration that he said it now, or fourth.
Hopefully, this leads to a conversation about them all working together. Start that on that combo because somebody got to do it.
He's not gonna do it.
Rudy said, "Lee, you're
I
definitely."
don't want Kamo involved in anything.
Is that an insult or compliment?
It's a compliment.
I think that's a compliment.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like maybe I would flop.
Brown Charlie said, "Who's most at risk of being in the season-long pond?" Not
Oh
me.
God.
If I'm going up, I'm the target.
Dare I say Helia? Dare I say it?
Yikes! Not the pond queen.
I hope it's not me.
Helia, everybody just loves you. There's
Damn,
no way you're
it
getting
could be
voted
Helia.
Well, they could just vote me
Like,
out. They could just vote me out if my social game is good. Like it's like the paradox, right? Couldn't they just
That's
vote me
true.
out?
I'm not gonna be a pond.
I think your social game would be so strong though that it's like people would be like, "Oh, I don't want to lose Helia." Like that kind of. It wouldn't just be like,
y'all are
"Oh,
doing too
everybody
much.
likes you."
Y'all are doing
You guys are doing way too much. I don't think so.
I think
I think so.
I think my luck would be if I would ever go on the block, I would just go out. I don't think I would make it. I don't think I could get the votes. I don't know.
You would get the vote.
You're fine, girl. Like,
You're not going home.
Yeah, but how am I getting the votes? Like, am I like gonna be that person that's gonna have a bunch of final twos? Or am I like being like, oh, I'm so good for your game because I'm not winning?
You're going to
comp?
be nominated next to EZ, and we're evicting EZ.
That's the stipulation.
Yeah, like you're gonna be nom next to somebody else, and that other person is gonna be going home.
Well, I would have to make them a bigger target than me somehow, which I guess is possible.
Yeah. I think people would view you as, I think people would assume that you wouldn't win much just because you're like shorter.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I would only have a chance at winning mental comps and puzzles. I don't think I could win much anything else.
That's
And
a
I
lot
think
of
people would find you very like level-headed, and like I think people would want to actively work with you. Like,
I think so too.
yeah.
I'll take it.
Kamimia says Pharaoh would piss someone off and what? I didn't even mean to put this one up. Wait, no.
I can see that actually.
I didn't mean to put that one up. I don't even know what I meant to put up. Girl. How would each of you do on the traders? I don't. We can't predict that.
I mean, if y'all seen Werewolf, that's probably me.
If I'm a trader, terribly.
My idea would be to find the trader and just suck up to them and let them think I'm stupid. But honestly, who knows if that's gonna work? Because bitch, I don't even know what the fuck is going on in those games.
I would have to be. I would have to be faithful. I could not be.
You be Mara Lee.
I'm like, Rob is not a traitor. No, Rob is not. Rob is not a traitor. No, like
Where would be a traitor?
I would not want to be. I would actively ask not to be.
Yeah, I would want to be a faithful. I think that's also the more interesting role to play.
I would be more. I would do much better.
I think it would be fun to be a faithful as well, because I feel like I would easily disprove myself as a faithful, and I would hope that wouldn't get me killed because my idea would be suck up to the trainer.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if I can make that work while also getting disproven, it's like, bitch, I'm gonna just float to the end.
I really can see you making it to the final tribal council.
And then killing a bitch.
You just have to.
Because the thing is, I'm banishing again until we get to 2. I don't give a fuck. I'm banishing again every single time until we get to 2. I don't care if it's all 4 faithful. I'm banishing again every single time.
Now, what if you get voted
out?
Just
to be 100% sure. Well, I'm not getting voted out.
Because you can't keep banishing again. Then we're gonna banish you. You're the only one.
I'm gonna be like, girl, it's her. I'm telling you. You look at me. It's her.
I know that's right.
But now, thank you for telling me that. Now I can think of that when I apply for civilian version. Okay, let me make sure that I have the best relationships at the final tribal. That way, I can influence who goes home. Because I'm going to 2.
I'm going to 2.
Traders would be really fun. And I would definitely want to be a faithful.
No, because literally I would act the fucking fool. Like, I would be in every conversation like, what the hell is happening, y'all? I don't know what's going on.
Like, I don't fucking know.
I really don't know.
You will have the hinky vote at every round table.
Girl, y'all, honestly.
Y'all like, what the fuck are you doing?
Y'all, I don't know. Like, what was I finna say? Child, do I have a podcast tomorrow?
That's what you was finna say? Let's stop smacking.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Let me correct myself.
Just did.
Uh-oh.
Oh, should I join the? I am. I'm gonna join the Sunday recap because I want to talk about Lala winning.
No, that's right.
Oh, I asked Tori if she had anything open, but I would rather you be on there, honestly.
No, hell yeah! If you want it, you got it.
It's okay. We'll see. We'll see. I think there's already 2 other people on there. I think.
Well, when I look at the schedule, it's just Stephanie and Asia. So if you want the spot, you got it, girl.
We'll chat. We'll chat.
Okay, just let me know the team. But yeah, I'm definitely watching tomorrow because I want to see my bitch win.
I don't remember the last time I've seen Kamu with the shirt on. Like,
I know, right? Well, the hoodies. He love it's either hoodie
that
or
don't even count.
no.
Like
Wear a shirt.
just a regular shirt. Like,
Thank God.
What, Lee?
Lee.
Why did she start speeding up at the end? She
Bro, why are some of these on here?
Today.
I did not
What?
losing anything. I lost.
This is too long. This gotta go.
That's the group.
This is inappropriate.
When does Tiny Veto usually happen? Is it like in a couple weeks or like whatever?
It's been too inconsistent. I thought it was gonna be this time, honestly.
Yeah, because it was pretty late, right? Last season, because Morgan won it,
Yeah.
and we know she didn't win no competitions till like week 8.
When Alyssa won Tiny Veto and Tiffany had to renom Claire.
Girl, you said Alyssa, and I was like, what?
Oh God.
Yeah, I was thinking Slater, Alyssa Slater. I was like, I don't think Tiny Vito was
right.
My life almost ended that day.
Why?
Over Claire?
Because Claire went home?
No, because I just wanted Alyssa to go, and Alyssa fucked it up. Because Tiffany having to do Claire was just too much. Because basically, like, I kind of agreed with the fact that she low-key shouldn't have won the HOH. But I was like, as long as that bitch don't win veto, it really don't matter. Because she still got her way. But the fact that Alyssa won veto, it's like, Tiffany, you had no business winning this damn HOH. Like, girl, you really should just let them win that shit. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, it was rough.
It was rough.
It's for a greater purpose, you know, for a greater purpose.
And she had to put up Claire at that point because, baby, all of Black America would have been on her ass.
Yeah.
She was gonna put up Claire. They were being dramatic.
When they made top 6, though, that was woo.
Now the world where she
Like,
puts
wow.
up Kylan and Galaxy.
Like, oh
what,
my God.
what multiverse is it that she decides to just put up Kylan instead?
Black excellence. Where were you when the cookout made top 6?
Probably in my house, watching
in my room in Richmond Park. You know what I'm saying? Not docs.
Uh-oh.
Not docs.
Right. Be careful now.
Don't docs. BB history, Black history, American history. Look at Kylan fine ass.
It did happen at a double. Did it?
Look, remember that HOH one?
That was hilarious, bro.
Well, it was a double after that because Tiffany and Hannah went on.
They were tearing these bitches.
And they really are a cast that, like, still, for the most part, most of them still don't, like, hate each other.
Yeah, that's true.
A very amicable cast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What Taylor doing here? Hey, girl. This queen. That back to back of the cookout Taylor.
That was sickening. Like,
ooh. Jesus. What a jury. They look good. Ozzy is gorgeous. Look at Ozzy, y'all.
Hey.
That's my mama. I really love this cast, like genuinely.
Mm-hmm. Julie kind of could have stepped out of the picture for this one. Like, girl, you're not
She
in the
wanted to be a
cookout.
part of the cookout.
She wasn't.
She said, "I did this."
Xavier is so fucking
This is a
fine.
man.
You know, I'll stay quiet.
No, when you pulled up my after show with him, I was like, God damn, how was I able to speak with him that whole time?
Yes, God.
I think I just don't like the bald on him. And I do like men with bald heads, but for some reason, for him, it just doesn't work for me.
Just
So you like him better with the wig on?
Well, I don't like you, Lee, but I wouldn't say that about other black men. So,
the is, oh my God, when they first got together.
What was that, week 10? That was so deep into the game.
Yeah, didn't they like never meet together as an alliance?
Like they've never all been in the same room except
Take me back. Take me back. Them being named the cookout is so fucking hilarious, bro.
No, like it was a little corny, but we'll take it.
We'll take it.
Hey, it's better than most.
That's true.
And you bitches not invited.
Better than the fucking crossovers.
Oh, anything this season better than anything.
The tool shed.
The tool shit.
Terrible.
Tool shit.
I'm so happy that shit imploded. Good God.
I do hear Red Corner was a good name, just for like the meaning behind it.
Oh Lord.
It was intimidating. It was a nice ooh, like I would
it gave Marvel villain cult.
this is Hydra, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
It was because Kamu said in, I guess, MMA or whatever he does, the champion stands in the red corner, like when you start a fight or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever.
Like he ate that one thing.
Hell, you don't give a fuck.
No. I really don't.
I really don't. Oh, no, that's right.
Yeah, Giggle Girls is terrible.
Hate that.
I don't even call. I dislike. Calling
is it because everything
time.
else they came up with was kept copywritten? Like Giggle Girls.
Giggle Girls.
Can Mallory and Melody name their
Littles is
final
better,
two?
and that wasn't even their actual name.
Literally. The fuck.
Malady. They should just be Malady.
Okay.
Not you took lyric
That's
out of it.
cute. Put that on the screen, Pharaoh.
I'm not just gonna put their names on the screen next to their names. We know who they working with.
To emphasize it.
I mean, Eminem
they didn't make it.
Is low hanging fruit.
They didn't make a alliance name.
Low hanging fruit, bitch.
Actually, Malady is not a good name because that's like another word for a disease.
I don't understand. Like, what's the
That's not even the name they chose. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you trying to put a name on them. They didn't ask for that name.
No, I'm a little tipsy.
Oh.
At 1 in the morning. Oh, I guess that's the time to be tipsy. It's Saturday. And it's 2 in the morning. I forgot. Every day feel like work.
Well, I started sipping on this drink a while ago. And I didn't drink it fast because it had a lot of vodka in it. And I don't like the taste.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's almost gone.
Okay. So tell us some drunk sweet secrets. Now that you're drunk.
I don't have any drunk secrets.
Have you ever drunk like too much before?
Yes, I fell over.
Where were you at and how did
I was at home, thank God.
Yeah, I fell over. Okay, wait. So you got drunk at home or you got drunk before you got home? And then you got home.
I got drunk at home.
Okay. And then tell us the story. You know how to tell the story.
It was accidentally.
How? Tell the story.
It was already alcohol in this cup, and I poured more into it. And I started drinking it, and I couldn't taste it. So I was just drinking it, and then, baby, I got drunk.
Damn. Okay, and how'd you fall over?
I stood up and fell.
You were like that. It was like, you know how sometimes when you stand up while you drunk, you like, ooh, shit.
Yes, like my whole world shifted.
That is crazy. Okay, Helia.
What?
What's your craziest drunk story?
I don't get drunk.
Okay. I'll accept the lie.
PR trained.
Drinking? I don't even know what that is.
I don't get drunk. I know that's right. Okay, Armonti.
I don't drink.
Okay. Now that's how you tell the truth, Helia. You gotta you gotta get straight to it.
I don't
you
drink.
doing all that giggling. Yeah.
Can I just use that? I don't drink.
That's better. Okay, for you.
And Pharaoh?
Oh, I don't drink either.
Oh, so I'm just the only drunk ass.
I mean, hey.
Look at us, sober sisters.
Hey.
Fake ass bitches.
Hey.
Sober sisters.
No, okay.
That's our
I will
alliance
say,
name. Yeah, Sober Sisters.
Sober Sisters is so head ass. It's giving Team Christ. I think the worst time I got, maybe even the drunkest I've ever got, was probably the first time I ever drunk, which was in college. Me and my friend, oh, I miss him so much. His name was Kike. We went to Austin for one of the breaks. Or was it Halloween? It was literally a Halloween party. So maybe we just went for the weekend. I don't know. But we drove over to Austin and we went to UT Austin campus area or whatever. And y'all, they be getting lit over there. No shade. And so I met him and his friends. Sure. That's where he was from. And then, girl, they just got a bunch of Four Locos. We was in college. You know how we do. It's Four Loco City. So they got a bunch of Four Locos. And I had never had it before. And so I drunk like literally half of a Four Loco and I was gone. And he was like, bitch, why are you playing? Why are you lying? He did not believe me. And I'm like, sir, I've never drunk before. Whatever the fuck is in this, it got me going. So then I ended up drinking like another one, some shots. And when I tell you I was black out, I was black out. Allegedly, we went to like a party and we had to leave because it like the floor fell in or something. And I'm like, girl, what? I don't remember any of it, y'all. This is what they told me. And then I don't even know if we went to another one or not. But anyways, I was just black the fuck out drunk. All I remember is at the end of the day, I ended up fucking his best friend. And I was like, damn.
Oh.
Yeah. Then another night,
that was
I guess.
A story.
Mm-hmm.
That went a lot of places.
Mm-hmm. It was a good night, though.
The floor was lava.
Yeah, it was a good night. The floor was lava. Yeah, it was good. Other than that, I never really. I'm wondering if I've definitely thrown up from drinking.
Yeah, that's not great. Blacking out is crazy. That's like really scary. That really scares me.
It is.
I've never thrown up.
I don't think anyone should get to that point. Know your limits, y'all. Be safe.
I kind of feel like, well, let me just shut up because I'm not gonna.
Yeah, because you.
Yeah.
You finna say some stupid shit.
This is how I feel. I feel like live life.
Here you go.
Are you there?
Life is too short. So if you having a good time and you're being safe, have a good time and be safe. What I loved about college is that.
But Helia was literally talking about not being safe.
Ooh.
So what are you talking about?
Ooh. Oh, what I loved about college is like I felt safe to drink because it's like, bitch, I'm in my dorm or I'm in the dorm across the street. Like I'm not driving from a club. Like definitely don't drink and drive. That's crazy. Like stuff like that where I'm not out away. Like I'm at my home quarters, my living quarters, or I'm like at my neighbor and I can just walk to my living quarters. So I guess if you're in college, do it in the dorm and don't get caught. Don't do it at the club and then be struggling to get home. Period.
Amen. Exclamation point. $.
Thank you. Dollar bill, y'all.
Is he crying or is he just sleepy?
That's what I was gonna say.
I can't tell.
He looks so vampirish, doesn't he?
He does. Emo boy.
That, yeah.
Like, if he told me he was a vampire, I believed it.
You would believe he's a vampire.
He looked like he would have been on My Babysitter's a Vampire. Like,
oh yeah,
that's what's like.
You know, he kind of look Canadian.
That the Rory character. Y'all remember him?
I remember one of them being taller and one of them being less tall.
Pharaoh, you just keep getting lower and lower. Where'd you go?
No, like
no shit. I'm trying to be horizontal.
You're trying to manifest for them to go to bed.
Yep. I'm physical manifestation. Is that how it works? You put a crown on your head and then you become a king? Like, how does is that a thing, or am I making this up?
He was annoyed at Como talking. Oh.
If I live every day and I dress as if I am
a pharaoh,
do I is that a manifestation tool, or am I just making this up?
Or psychosis, one of those.
Same thing.
They say dress for the job you want, so
the job I want. I don't want a job. I would never dress for a job.
You don't dream about capitalism and jobs.
I don't even dress for the job I got, let alone the job I want. Ooh, it took a lot of work to get up. No shit. How did I get down there? I think I started up here.
Yeah.
That's just Camus stuff and Taylor.
I can't do it.
Yeah,
it's like making a deal with the devil. I don't like it.
Yeah, we gotta let that go. They in the chat saying his name too many times.
I was telling.
There's been too much glazing. I'm like,
we gotta let it go.
We don't do that here.
No.
Literally. No,
I was saying earlier when I got on, I was like, I think we lost the plot. Like, what are we like? He needs to go, like, at the earliest convenience.
We were just asking for him to be expelled. We need to stay in line, people.
Okay, Taylor going to bed. Barrett and Mallory done went to bed. Oh wait, Mallory and Melody done went to bed. Or are they in the shower?
Last time I saw them, they were in the bathroom.
Camu making cereal. Oh, I kind of want some cereal.
Exactly.
Sugar.
Mary.
He put in sugar in his cereal? I guess some people do that.
I agree. If he does that to Haley and Chuck, then he's gonna do that to Taylor. He can do that to anyone. Yeah. He's not there for anyone but himself, obviously.
Period. That was
Mind
a lot
you,
of
Haley and Chuck are the only two people who didn't turn on him with the vote.
Exactly.
He didn't even mix it up. Y'all put sugar in y'all cereal?
No, I didn't know that was a thing until I saw Lala doing it and like other people doing it.
But I also eat Frosted Flakes, so there's already enough, I fear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I the only thing I would accept is Cheerios, but I don't think he's eating Cheerios.
No.
Well.
There's
I think he's eating crispy Cocoa Crisp. Fuck. Snap, Crackle, Pop, Rice crispy cereal. So I guess it makes sense for that. Someone says they use warm milk. For me, something about warm and like milk don't go together.
Because you're not a baby.
Because I'm not a baby.
Because you're not a baby.
I don't even like, you know how some people toast their Pop-Tarts, which I think they're supposed to be or something? I don't do that either. I just eat my Pop-Tart cold or room temperature. Sometimes cold. Sometimes I put it in the refrigerator.
I don't remember the last time I've had a Pop-Tart. Damn.
I was never a fan of the chocolate ones. Always just got the regular strawberry. Chocolate ones were disgusting.
Y'all, that video of Lyric, where she's asked about Devin. She's like, no.
Wait, what?
It's you know, is it Mike Bloom that does it?
Oh yes.
He does like the one word responses about each of the remaining house guests.
He's not down.
He was like Devin. He's like, nope, absolutely not. Nope.
That is hilarious.
I think like she didn't have a lot of nice things to say about most of the people. I think there was only a few that
Real.
She said
said
good things
anything.
about the Red Trio.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, okay, girl.
She.
But that's y'all lyric Irwin. I just take you can take it. You can take it. You can have her.
Yeah, she hated on Angela. I saw she's so fake, which is, fair, but
That
I
is
just
true.
didn't expect it from Lyric to go in like that.
Oh, she could finally be real.
I just thought she would still continue that shtick outside, to be honest, like with the press and stuff.
I almost cried last night because I was like falling asleep. What a crazy way. But I was falling asleep and I was thinking of Ariana Grande's song Pedal. And I was like, wait, this is such a beautiful song.
You mean Kamu's new girlfriend?
Oh, brother. He just wanted to say, I'd argue he just wanted to say a gay man's name because why are you saying Freddie?
No, literally.
You could have just said Ariana Grande, I love you. Like, what are you doing?
It's actually crazy.
I was listening to Pedal, or no. I was thinking about the song Pedal, and I was like, wait a minute. What is she talking? What are these lyrics? Aren't the lyrics like sad? And so I Googled the lyrics and then I like played the song and I was like, oh my God, this is kind of sad. And I cried. Well, I didn't cry, but I almost cried. It was a good experience, honestly. I might get the deed done tonight and fully cry.
Is Taylor talking about some shit?
You go, girl, you behind.
Nope.
You gotta be. Or maybe I'm no. Maybe I'm behind.
Right. That's what I thought.
It was me. That's here.
Could never be. I'm out to you.
I forgot that sometimes Taylor does talk to the camera, but it's very little.
She said she liked the littles.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, she fucks with Mallory. Yeah.
Not her gagging. She said, I like Odie too. I'm just waiting for her to make me laugh. She's supposed to be a comedian. I said, damn.
She's the most unintentionally funny person ever.
Drew is Drew. There's no description.
So she's doing Mike Bloom's questions already.
Literally.
Well, Yash better not fuck her over when it gets to it.
Oh, is Taylor Cam talking?
Is she just forgetting about herself in that count?
I don't know.
Yeah.
She is.
I got you, Taylor.
Taylor is silly.
Nothing for Drew and Barrett. That's pretty accurate.
Said Drew is Drew, Barrett is Barrett.
I love Taylor.
Queenie.
I need her to get D out of here.
Right, wrap it up. I told y'all when Lala won at HOH, I said D is the number one person that Taylor needs gone.
That's why you're so good at this game, Armonti. We gotta get you in there.
Boom.
Period.
Boom.
Yeah, so boy. Chat, y'all remember when I said I went to go see Spider-Man and then the fire alarm went off?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
in
I
the
went
theater?
again in the theater, girl. I was like, girl, what the fuck? And then it came back, it turned off and then it turned back on when we got back in the theater. I said, oh girl, let me go ahead and go home. But
what?
Why?
Girl, I had to leave. I had to leave.
Wait,
Well,
so
then
you
why
It
did
had
you
been
go
like
back
30
in the
minutes.
first
It had been like
place?
30 minutes. It was a long time.
So why
The
didn't you
fire
why did you go
alarm
back
went.
in the first
The fire alarm
place?
went off. It had been like 10 minutes, and then
Mhm.
everything was done. We went back in the theater. That took a couple of minutes, and when we sat back down, they were ready to rewind the movie, and then the fire alarm went back off again. And I was
Oh.
like, "Oh no, I'm leaving."
Oh,
So I
okay.
left.
I see.
Yes. But anyways, so the next day I got another ticket and went back. Tell me why I fell asleep.
How long were you asleep?
Girl, the whole movie. Like dead ass,
Yeah.
I was in and out of sleep. Like that was a 2-hour nap. So I got to the point in the movie where the fire alarm went off. And then I was like, ooh, I'm getting a little tired. And then I went to
So you haven't finished the movie in completion?
No.
He's so embarrassing.
So, Chad, I'm gonna have to.
I
figure
know
out.
Lee and I talked about it. I mean, I briefly because we both have seen it, and I know Lee was
Lord.
like, I should watch it again. I think there was parts of it that were pretty good. I know what you mean when you said I think that like it wasn't what you're expecting, I think, or maybe not as big. I don't know.
Yeah, essentially that. I watched it again though, and I am higher on it after watching it again because I kind of like released myself with those expectations. But I do feel like it's not meeting the hype, in my opinion. That's all.
No,
like,
I
think
agree.
people are saying best Spider-Man movie today, and I'm like, I didn't necessarily feel that, honestly. But I do think it's a great Spider-Man movie. And I love Tom Holland as Spider-Man, so I really enjoyed it on the second watch. I actually want to watch it again. That's how, like, I'm interested to see, like, how much I can actually fall in love with it.
You too, geek.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it had like a really good meaning behind, like it had some good, I don't know, like messages in there. So I think that's probably why maybe people are freaking out about it a little bit, but like mental health wise, I think it was interesting.
No, definitely.
But it wasn't. Yeah, it was like a subtle good. It wasn't this like explosive, wild, crazy plot or anything.
And I think a lot of those messages I just missed on the first time. So when I watched it the second time, I was like, "Oh wow!" Like I really understand it better.
Yeah, I was crying when I first watched it for the first 30 minutes. I started crying. I was feeling
it.
Before you fell
like,
asleep?
So well.
No, before the fire alarm went off.
Oh, the fire alarm.
Yeah. I was tearing up down, and then the fire alarm was literally when I was
crying, sleeping.
As soon as I was finna cry, the fire alarm went off, and I was like, "Oh, well, never mind."
Never mind. The idea of rewatching a movie like soon after I first saw it is like torture to me. I don't rewatch things right after. Like I want to have forgotten about it to rewatch it.
Torture? Oh, no.
Like even if
torture
I
is a
really
big
love the
word.
movie, like I'd be like, I absolutely do not want to
It's
see it
easier
again.
for me because I rewatch stuff all the time.
You're so real though.
Same.
Because I didn't rewatch movies until I started like deciding to get really into film, and then the podcast I listen to, they talk about how they rewatch movies, and I was like, I should give it a try, and I did it.
Wait,
What?
so that's like not a thing you ever did before? Like, I know
Correct.
not everybody does that, but if you were interested in film, you just only saw films once and that was it. Like, you never had comfort movies you went back to?
Well, no, girl. Earlier, I was just talking about a movie I watched over and over again, but I meant like in the theater and like right after, like what we're talking about right now, like immediately going right after seeing it in the theater again. I've never done that until like recently. And I want to say the first movie I did that with, I hated the experience. It was something Wicked. It was Wicked. I watched the Wicked the first time, amazing, and then I watched it the second time. I was like, oh, I just watched this. Like, it quite literally didn't do shit for me. And I was like, okay, girl, I don't need to do this. But then Sinners came out, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna try it again.
good.
No shade. And it was three different. What I loved about the experience, it was three different experiences. It felt like three different full experiences. So the first one, it was like, okay, I love this. It was like something new. And then the second time, I knew what it was, and I was like being so much more like expressive and anticipatory about everything because I knew. And then I don't remember how I felt the third time, but I know I felt three different ways. But I liked
I've
it.
seen it.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it 3 times as well. I think it's just such a well-made film that like you're down to just keep watching.
Don't do that here. Get them banned. Don't do that.
I will say it still felt less good than the first time. Felt the best. Still, like
like Girls Trip. When that movie came out, I remember I watched that multiple times because I was forced to. And I love Girls Trip, like one of my favorite comedy movies of all time. The second time I watched it, I was like, no, this is hell. Get me out of here.
Oh Lord,
I know exactly what's about to happen. I don't care anymore. Like, I don't want to sit here. Same thing with Black Panther. I had to watch Black Panther so many fucking times. Like,
I love Black Panther.
And that's a long movie.
It is a long movie, but I love Black Panther.
Wakanda Forever outsold.
It didn't.
Outsold. I think it was a good sequel.
It was a good sequel. A good follow-up. Thank you. Ryan Coogler is amazing. I can't wait for more of his projects.
And fine.
Is that Drew snoring?
And fine.
Who's
that Drew awake.
You're not asleep? So I would hope not.
It's probably no, not.
Oh, girl, that's Angela.
Angela, yeah.
Angela snore like a horse, or whatever they said.
I'm sorry, Angela's still a key to me. Like, I'm glad she was cast on this. Like,
sorry.
That little snippet of her screaming earlier, like
literally.
Right?
I wish I knew what she was saying because all I could hear, all I heard was, ah! I'm like, what are you saying, girl? What's going on, man? Yes. I'm trying to think if there's another movie I've seen multiple. There's a bunch of movies I've seen multiple times, but
Scooby-Doo.
But in the theater. Yeah, I've seen Scooby-Doo a lot. I know the lines of some of the scenes.
The 2000s one was like Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Love that one.
Scooby-Doo?
I've seen like Final Destination. Like my favorite movies, I've seen them often.
Ooh, I love Final Destination.
Yeah, that's so too.
Did you see the one that came out? Was it last year?
Of course, I did.
That was so good.
It was really good. It was good.
I enjoyed it. They're gonna do. They're doing the 7.
It better be on the boat. I want to talk about
Wilding on the boat on the island. I'm trying to think what else. I feel like there's maybe one other movie I've seen in the theaters multiple times, but I can't think of it. So maybe not.
Have you watched that movie Begonia, Armanti?
That's the Alien one, Emma Stone?
Yeah, with Emma Stone.
No, I saw bits of it because my roommates watched it one night.
Begonia?
Girl,
I've seen it.
The fool.
I loved the experience.
That movie, the last 20 to 30 minutes is so incredible. Like, I didn't expect it to go where it went. I was like, oh.
Girl. I watched it with Pharaoh. I had so many different reactions. Like I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
It was a great when I watched it the first time because I watched it once and then I watched it with Lee. When I watched it the first time, I was like, "Oh, bitch, are you right?"
That's what my roommates were gagged too. They were like, "Wait."
It was great. It was such a great experience. I love movies like that where it's like the movie is just it's an experience to watch the movie. It's like, oh wait, bitch, I was so invested.
Like it turns itself on its head or like it tricks you.
No, Emma Stone definitely deserves some awards for that. She's a great actor, bro. I love Emma Stone. She might be my favorite actor.
That's my good Judy. Like
she could do comedy, she could do romance, she could do musicals, she could do she could be the villain, she could be the hero, she could be the like
yeah.
Yes.
In another universe, Emma Stone was Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan is also a phenomenal actress. When I said that the other day, somebody looked at me like I was crazy. Who was it? I forgot who was on here.
I mean, I don't think people generally perceive Lindsay Lohan as a phenomenal actress. So
and that's their problem.
Y'all forgot Parent Trap and Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
Y'all forgot.
I don't think we did.
You must have. Because I can't name one actor in the world who could do as well as she did in those movies. Mean Girls, God did.
Mean Girls. The trifecta right there. Freaky Friday, Parent Trap, Mean Girls.
I feel like one of those could be
She
replaced.
ate that.
With what?
Let me think.
Herbie Fully Loaded? Girl, bye.
With I know who killed me.
Girl, we watched
Wait,
it.
what
I
about
wasn't gagging.
Confessions of a Teenage Shopaholic?
I didn't watch that one.
I've seen that.
Yeah, we watched it together.
It wasn't that good. It was quite horrible, but like in a way that I loved.
It's campy.
I don't even remember.
Exactly.
Yeah, very campy.
It is very campy. Though.
You can't lose the ancient text, you guys.
The what is it called? Life Size with Tyra Banks.
No, that's a hit too.
Love that movie.
No, I think people
10 Things I Hate About You for the first time, kind of recently. That was also terrible, but also very fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Some of my favorite movies ever are terrible, so that's not a drag when I say
yeah.
I love a good rom-com or just comedy movie that get me laughing and giggling.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love You and Me in Tuscany. I live for You and Me in Tuscany. It was so cute.
I never watched it. Is it on streaming? I never
it's on Peacock now, and they said Netflix later this year.
It's so cute. I loved that movie.
No, I always say like my favorite genre of movies is like when the girls like go to a different country and get into shenanigans. Like that's just so fun.
Like Bridesmaid. You like Bridesmaids?
I don't know if I've actually seen Bridesmaids like in full.
I think you'd like Bridesmaids then. Bridesmaids is a key.
Oh, I'm sure I would. Yeah.
It's like the energy of like the Lizzie McGuire movie kind of. Where
exactly.
Yeah.
Like Monte Carlo. That's my
Monte Carlo is so fun. Yes.
No, like I just feel like a girl in the world. Like wow.
my favorite type of like I like raunchy comedy. Like Bad Teacher is really fun.
Bad Teacher is really fun.
Did you watch No Hard Feelings?
Oh,
look that up.
Who was that with?
Jennifer Lawrence and that twink, whatever his name is.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, I watched it when she got butt ass naked. Yes,
that was good as fuck. I'm sorry, that was good. I was like, they need some awards, like acting wise. Their performances were good.
I loved Jennifer.
I like the
Lawrence
major,
so
but you know, something cute like people's.
That was when Jennifer Lawrence was like, "I'm gonna come back and not do a serious movie because all she does, other than Hunger Games,
and
is
she
like
ate
Oscar
it
bait."
like she was funny. I was giggling.
No, I was so obsessed with Jennifer Lawrence after Hunger Games. Like, oh my god.
No, like I had a membership to the fan club, basically.
Like I was J-Law.
Hashtag J-Law. I remember going to an event for the first Hunger Games movie and I saw her like not that far away. She was like on a panel
god
with Josh Hutchinson and what's his name? Liam Hemsworth. And
he didn't need to be there.
I always forget he's in those movies.
Right, he did not need to be there.
He was
They
way
try to
bigger
force
in the
that
book.
love
They
triangle.
played him.
Yeah.
Because everything with those like type of movies is the love triangle of it all. Like every movie needed a
Yeah,
love
like that
triangle.
era.
Yeah.
I'm so happy because at the time I was like, to me, Hunger Games is on Harry Potter and Twilight level. But at the time, it was new, it was fresh. But I think now that we're like years later, we can confidently say Hunger Games is at the Twilight Harry Potter level, bitch. She's a staple. Like, that's the trifecta.
She is a staple.
I
don't
would
know if
say I don't
I'm gonna push back a
disagree.
little bit.
Y'all
I'm gonna
I mean,
mad. Y'all mad.
listen.
Y'all
I grew up
mad.
with.
Y'all mad.
I grew
Well, the
up with
thing is,
all
I
of
don't even like
them.
Twilight. I've never watched Twilight for
Oh,
real.
So
Twilight
you
is
just
so
talking.
fun.
Armonte, if you like camp and you like good bad movies, you should watch Twilight.
I'm sure it is, but I don't know. I think I just don't like the tone of it, like the fall aesthetic, the colorless.
Oh, that's what I love about it.
Mise en scène. You know, I don't.
But
Well,
it's
we
so
gotta get you to watch.
campy.
I was gonna say Harry Potter, unfortunately, J.K. Rowling aside, is kind of in its own category.
No
but
tea.
I would
yeah,
say
it is. Yeah.
Twilight and Hunger Games could kind of go in the same.
No shade. I've been debating on if I need to watch that series.
What was done with Harry Potter is like never to be done yet again.
Exactly.
Like it was
Yeah,
phenomenal.
no.
Like Jesus.
I mean, she
Yeah.
quite literally created an entire world.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I mean, yeah. I mean, even having like amusement parks.
No, like you
after-
could have like Harry Potter could have its own amusement park and people would go like
literally.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, and then Twilight. I just feel like Twilight like had like it was just such a craze. Like that, I feel like Hunger Games has never like Hunger Games was like successful and like household name, but it like wasn't. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh, you're mad.
I see what you're saying. No,
I'm really not mad.
Twilight was a
I'm really not mad.
was a craze. Like that's a great way to put it. Like people were upset.
Pharaoh, shut up. Shut up, Pharaoh. Shut up.
They were. It was so big.
I will push back and say that Hunger Games was at a time when they were making dystopia, like YA stories
The
more
YA
popular.
dystopia.
And like that's
like,
not
era.
Twilight. That's just more like the romance, YA. But obviously, like, what's a Divergent tried to compete with Hunger Games and it just couldn't. To be honest,
It could not.
Yeah.
Same with Maze Runner.
flopped.
No,
But
yeah, Maze
I like
Runner-
Divergent. I like Divergent.
I love the Maze Runner books, and I read all of those books, so it was just like
Maze Runner was fun too.
Books were much better.
I'm just obsessed with Hunger Games. Look, it's in my pantheon with the other two. And I'm
no,
really-
I get it. I respect.
And it can be
totally-
in Lee's pantheon, but the
You know,
world,
Armonte,
I think,
do you-
I
do
think
you-
it's a
do
little. I
you
just think
want
it's
to
just
fight?
a little different.
Armonte,
I
do
think
you
it's a
want to
little
fight?
different from the
Because
world.
every time you clicked into the StreamYard, you've been trying me. What's the beef?
I mean, it's not really a try when you're successful. So,
Ooh. Kama just ate 4 bowls of cereal.
And you know what? Real.
And put sugar in all of them.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Real.
Now he going to bed.
What we gonna do when we get the Taylor and Conley show, man?
Absolutely not. We don't do that here.
What are we going to do?
Never,
It's never gonna
going
happen.
over there. Get a man.
Baby, there's no playing. The way me on like feeds, if I was on Big Brother, would just be me quoting memes like all day.
Oh my gosh.
No, literally though. Like I would be so like pop culture tuned in, like oh, that's not
Like that would be in my speeches. Like I'm like, Rome, I'm putting you up because baby, there's no playing. I'm sorry.
Jason, baby, you fucked that note up.
How you fucked that note up? What's going on?
It's just no one's talking about anything.
Like I think I was just thinking about this recently actually. Like if I were to ever make it to final two, like I would quote Gina Marie's like, you guys basically know me. I'm Armonte.
Oh my God. Between you and Drake in this speech with Gina Marie. Oh my God. Ooh, this fish looks good.
Amanda, get to stepping.
We
Amanda.
really need Drake in that house too. Like I need to see how that
Y'all, Drake
man
would be a key. I'm telling y'all.
No, he would.
I actually need to see every single person in there. We need to figure out a way to do that.
Well, I say Drake because he's basically like an encyclopedia of Big Brother. Like, I mean, obviously him and Cass, in my opinion, have like so much that they know off the top of their head.
Yeah.
That's tea.
Speaking of Cass, where he at? Get up, Cass.
Cass, it's your shift now, okay? We gotta clock out.
No shade.
Cass. Now, you in the Cass.
Oh my God. She ate that up. Truly. Ooh, this fish look good. Y'all just watched a video of somebody preparing fish 3 times.
Ooh, some fried catfish sound good right now.
It do, don't it?
With some shrimp.
How do you just like snap your finger and make a fish appear right now? I have
fried catfish, shrimp,
magical.
hush puppies, some jambalaya, red beans and rice.
You're just naming food now. Wait. What's going on?
Maybe some mashed potatoes and I'm feeling frisky.
Because before this fish video, I just watched a video of a man pouring mashed potatoes all on the table, and then he made a fountain inside of the mashed potato of gravy.
Mashed tater.
What?
Oh God.
Y'all like white gravy or
it was for his kids. Brown gravy.
Brown gravy type
white gravy. I didn't even know white gravy was a thing.
Girl,
girl. Helly, you don't know what that is either?
Wait, are you talking about what meat it's coming? What broth you're using for it? Because that depends also with the color.
Interesting. Maybe it's a southern
white
thing.
gravy and brown gravy. I don't know the difference.
Maybe it's a southern thing.
Well, if it's from turkey, if it's like with like a beef or like it would be darker. The darker the meat, that broth that you're using, wouldn't it? I don't know.
It must be. It gotta be a southern thing. They just said for sausage and biscuits. Yeah, essentially.
I don't like white gravy.
That sounds familiar, or like I can picture that.
I don't like white gravy.
I was trying to say I don't like gravy, no shade. I love gravy. It's like a savory type of. I don't know.
Yeah, I love a good side of gravy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's not a thing that I ever eat except for Thanksgiving, so I haven't thought about it too much.
Really?
Yeah, I don't live in the South. Unfortunately.
Dan, what you be eating? You be eating salads and In-N-Out?
Salads.
What do you
In-N-Out? I actually had In-N-Out yesterday, so that is pretty up to.
In-N-Out is so good, girl.
Yeah, it's.
What's the difference between In-N-Out and like regular burgers? Nothing.
I mean, it's not a big difference. It's just good.
I've never had it. I thought it might be like inside out, like lettuce.
Well, it's good because everything's fresh, so it tastes like it's not frozen beef or anything.
Okay.
But I like a thin patty. So if you like thin patties that are like, you can do a double and get more meat, which is like what usually people do if they like that anyway. But the fries are not the best, but that's like an accepted thing that McDonald's.
Yeah, the fries are okay. Yeah, but McDonald's has
How does McDonald's have the best fries? And
I don't know how they do it.
How do they do it?
Type chic.
Yes. Your big behind guns coming by me.
Hey.
Late.
Hey. Anybody got it? Yes.
Someone said
Come
on.
Hey. It doesn't like I know any of the lyrics.
Closer.
She say a lot of shit.
Come a little closer.
I can't get it all. Just a few lists.
Come a little closer.
Who is this, Tyler?
Who's that girl?
Tyler, yeah.
I wanna make a purchase.
Better make up for it, yeah.
Yeah. Kill that girl.
Oh, this your
Don't worry
song,
about what
Pharaoh.
Is it? I like it though. I do. Come a little closer, 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 closer.
So,
So we just gonna stare at Kamu fall asleep
Yeah.
with the light on. Like, why are they playing with us? And I will say the littles ain't talking about shit, so I might as well end this stream. Because these ladies not talking about
they never be
nothing.
talking about shit.
Like at all night, just yapping
And
and yapping.
Drew, I'm like,
And
Drew,
Drew
you
just be
have
there.
nothing happening there.
Like, and then right, Drew, you might as well go to bed. You and Melody can't even pretend to cuddle.
I'm sorry. Once they allow us to go to sleep, I'm going to bed. I'm sorry. Like
No
once I feel
way.
Okay,
comfortable,
Chuck.
once
That's
I
what
feel
Chuck do.
comfortable in the house, baby, time to bed.
Yeah.
Time
No
to bed.
shit. I would go.
Or
to bed
if I'm
too.
at the bottom every week like them, girl, I'm taking my ass to bed. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no point of staying up, baby. Ain't shit gonna happen.
Because I genuinely feel like all day I would be thinking about like I just can't wait to go to sleep because there's nothing to do. I'm so bored that I will be looking forward to falling asleep in my bed. Like
I'm so
I'm
bored.
I'm forced to be awake and do nothing.
Yeah.
What? Well, of course, play Big Brother, but after that,
Yeah, but
You can't play
when
with
you're
Resident
awake,
24/7.
your mind is like you're playing constantly. It's like your life is the game. So I'm like, why would you not want to have more sleep to like shut that off for X amount of hours?
literally, like I would
You
be
probably
like,
dream about the game. That's scary.
Yeah,
oh, that
that's
is
true. Yeah.
scary.
I think it will be harder for me to go to sleep if I'm in like a bad position though, because I'd be like,
Real.
like I have to fix it. I have to fix it. I have to fix it. Like I wouldn't be able
Girl,
to.
when it's time to go to bed, it's time to go to bed. Bitch, I'm going to bed.
No shade. What do they tell you when you fall asleep in some place you're not supposed to?
What?
Wakey, house kiss.
Yeah.
Wakey, Roxanne.
Because I was just thinking, I'm like, girl, I might be out in the hammock and just fall asleep. No shade.
No.
No, put
Nah,
some good
baby,
nasty
no.
sunglasses on. Let me just lounge.
Yeah.
No, if I'm just sitting there for too long, I will be falling asleep. Please.
No shade.
Oh, yeah.
No shade.
Yeah, they be way too comfortable in that house.
Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all, let's wrap it up.
All right.
Shout out to everybody who's been on the stream. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Now you want to
and-
turn that camera off, Lee.
No
Don't.
shade.
What?
No shade. We'll be back tomorrow doing this again. Same thing every time, of course. And thank you for keeping it real with the kingdom, baby.
We're out.